We're back again, people. Are we actually? Are we even live? Hello? Alright, there we are. We are live, okay. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, hold on, guys. 1 second. I gotta pick up a phone call. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I was busy with, doing how good the setups are with the medium VOD. Huh? What do you mean? What's good, FTG? Oh, we're good, guys. Okay. Actually, you please show me how to use the cape on Assault Brother. I mean, it's easy. You just go into your guy, click on the button for like the war gear here, the tab. It says the cape. That's all you gotta do. All you have to do. Okay. It doesn't let you do that? Well, I mean, it's your game updates. It definitely will. It definitely should. Zipper, do you have a rest? Not really. Not really, chat. go. We got here. I will play Deckbringer, I think. Deckbringer heavy. We could do a heavy bolter build. Again. We're gonna build for like versatility. The max damage. I do like the heavy bolter. I think the heavy bolter is actually quite strong at the moment. Hope it works out. What are you talking about? Oh, do you own the game? Yeah, I feel like owning the game is probably pretty important here. Okay. Let us... I would never to do here. Heavy bolter build? It's pretty much the same as the other one, except we're going for the heroic heavy plasma. What should we go for the character, though? A Doom Eagle, maybe? I feel that would be pretty fun. Hold on, Froggy, did you see the Discord thing? Okay. Because we have this. We do the Sergeant Matoros one next. Go Exorcist. Okay. Okay. Dude, why are my... I don't even give a fuck about the vertical today. I can't be fucked to deal with the vertical today. Which one is it? Okay, it's this one. Okay, we are going to talk about... I'll probably get some food. And then we're gonna outfit craft. Alright. Okay. Let's just play some Iron Hands Heavy, shall we? You guys like Iron Hands Heavy? I do. But we need to make a better outfit here. We're gonna swap it to a different Iron Hand successor this time, something Medusa. Because that's a little more epic. Do these guys even use the white ones? Okay. Let's talk about this one. This is pretty peak. Alright, boys. Let's talk about a heroic plasma pistol here build here. And then we're gonna do power regular this time. With the heroic heavy bolt rifle, because I think the heroic heavy bolter is the best heavy weapon in the game currently, in my opinion. In my opinion. Sorry, let me get this shit going. Heavy plasma is goated. What's your favorite chapter? Blood Angels are my favorite chapter. Definitely Blood Angels. Absolutely the Blood Angels. Okay, we're gonna talk about this. Brother indeed, dude. All right. Let's talk about this one. All right. Hey guys, first regards in here, let's be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this one will be using the heroic heavy bolter and the heroic plasma pistol. Now, in my opinion, the heroic heavy bolter is the best heavy weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13, and really just like overall for hard strats and operations in this game since it came out, because you not only get a fencing parry window on this one, but you also get a 50% wider, or excuse me, fuck. Fuck. We'll fix the chat. Hello, YouTube. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Okay, it's heavy bolter time, boys. It will some Medusa will probably delete themselves from wearing any Iron Hands logo. That's probably true. You're probably not wrong, chat. Because they don't like the Iron Hands that much. They did kind of leave for a reason. Do this one. I'm not a big fan of, like, the whole robo arms. These tiny ones, though, like little robo hands. I fuck with that. All the molecular bonded armor we've got here. What do we even put on the right shoulder, then? What do we even put here? This one? Alright, I guess we'll just do that. I'm not sure if that's actually accurate, but we'll do that. Are all Iron Hands Tech Marines? No. Okay, we'll talk about this. So, I have no idea what the fuck to put on. These guys are not Codex compliant at all. I already know that for a fact, so we'll just give them, like... I don't fucking know what to give them. I have no clue. Okay. We'll talk about this one. Maybe that's a bit excessive. Maybe we don't need all the chains on this, okay? Maybe that's a little much. Could do it like this. I mean, a black cape would go pretty hard on these guys. Unfortunately, we're fucking broke. We don't have capes. I mean, a red cape would also be pretty cool. All of that would be pretty sick, chat. Okay, we're good. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Heroic Heavy Bolter build for the Heavy class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the new Heroic Plasma Pistol. Now, in my opinion, the Heroic Heavy Bolter is the best primary for Heavy for operations and hard strats, mainly because it gives you a fencing parry window on top of a 50% increased parry window, and after a gun strike, the weapon is completely cooled. So this perk effect is super valuable, and on top of all of that, you will also have your max fire rate on this gun immediately on pulling the trigger, unlike the Relic tier variants, which have to like build up to their max fire rate. So your DPS goes from like 0 to 100. So really powerful option for this gun. And for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Fast Venting first, moving here into the perk Perfect Cooling. After a perfect time dodge, the equipped weapon is completely cooled. Then I pick up the perk here, Increased Capacity, Heavy Immunity for no knockback, because if you don't take this perk here and don't have no knockback in the heavy stance from something like Strategic Stand, you will just get slapped out of your gun stance occasionally, which completely sucks. And Fortitude is a much better perk here than Strategic Stand is, even on the Heavy Bolter. So for that reason, I am using it here today, though I'll probably make a build around that at some point. Now, the next perk here is Headhunter, moving here to the perk Adamant Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by 25% of the maximum capacity, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. So basically with this perk, you can just drop below 30% HP, and all you have to do is actually like drop below the 30% threshold. You don't actually have to lose your CHP. So what I mean by that is, basically, when you get hit by a heavy attack and your HP, your white bar goes all the way down below 30%, you will still trigger this perk effect, but then you have the opportunity to shoot the enemy again and get all your HP back. So really powerful for your ammo economy. And also hanging around 30% HP like this is not bad at all, because you have the perk here Fortitude for a health increase of 30% that makes you very tanky on this class on top of Conviction. So a really good option for your build here. Next perk here is Heavy Might, up here into Heavy Might again for a 30% damage increase in heavy stance. And then I grab the perk here, Discipline. When you have low ammo, you will deal 25% more damage. This perk's damage buff is super strong in this game, a really top tier option and much better than one down here for efficient precision. Then move here into the perk Fast Venting, down to the perk here Perpetual Cooling, and then I grab the perk Divine Might. Now I will say, if you want more ammunition, you can pick up Increased Capacity instead and like skip over this perk and just move this perk over here to like Great Might, or just go down here if you want the weapon heating decrease instead. That is up to you. I'm just going for full damage on this, so I'm picking up this one. And that's all there is for the primary setup. Now, for the secondary weapon, we do take the new Heroic Plasma Pistol, and this weapon is really strong. You will one-shot Majoris in this game with this thing and do supreme damage. Supreme damage. What the fuck is that even saying? Supreme damage. What? What the fuck did you just say, guy? We need a green cape so I can cosplay your Ventress? Yeah. Supreme damage. It's supreme. Fucking nerd. Oh, brother, I'm new to the game. Welcome in. Welcome in, brother. Okay. We'll get through it, chat. Now, for the secondary setup, I do take the heroic heavy... Not the heroic heavy plasma. Now, for our secondary weapon, we do take the brand new heroic plasma pistol because this thing can one-shot Majoris and do tremendous damage to Extremis, Terminus, and even, like... Wait. Well, no shit, it can do Extremis. I almost said Terminus and even bosses, so... Duh. No shit. I really need food, guys. Hold on 1 second. Before we get through this, we also make a better helmet. We'll see. We could go. Okay. Now, for the secondary weapon, we do take the new heroic plasma pistol, mainly because this one will one-shot Extremis. Not one-shot Extremis. You know, fuck. Let's play the build, and then we'll talk about it. Fuck it. Where are we taking it to? No purgation strat? That's lame. Have I played too much purgation? But is there any such thing? What about disruption?
Against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Suns' plans at the cathedral. Seek out Major
Okay.
Kivar of the
The
22nd
Sons of
Company on the
Medusa,
battlefield.
guys.
Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces. Confirmed, Captain. We shall see it done. You are receiving this. The swarm is consuming our position. We cannot hold the cathedral. This is Squad Meridian of the 2nd Company of the Ultramarines. We are on our way. Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. The signals are so fast that they tore right through us. Major
This thing's
Kivar.
gunfight damage is also quite high, so.
The Xenos got him. Major Kivar is gone. He transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point. Understood. Expect reinforcement.
Crush the ravenous brood to the power. The Codex demands. I am the proceed to checkpoint. Skittles the twig.
I don't know if I'm gonna do this on the hard strat, actually. No community update, huh? Not today. Well, there's still 3 days left, you know. Don't forget. There are still 3 days left, chat. Okay, let's talk about this now. What are that, guys? Man, I don't know why I'm still running the YouTube stream. I have no idea. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's talk about this. Also, and for the secondary weapon, we do take the heroic plasma pistol. Now, this one is an interesting gun in that you can one-shot Majoris and do significant damage to Extremis and Terminus. So the big thing here is that you will overheat on the first shot no matter what. You have no light shots at all in this thing, which means you are pretty much entirely dependent on your heavy bolter here for your CHP regen. We know the heavy bolter is a top tier option for fuck. Now for the secondary weapon here, we do take the heroic plasma pistol, mainly because this thing is like the best secondary for the heroic heavy bolter, because the heroic heavy bolter here has incredible amount. Oh my god, that spit on my fucking microphone. Jesus. You can do it. Talk slow and steady true. Yo, hello there. Hello. Okay. We'll do this. Now for our secondary weapon, we do take the brand new heroic plasma pistol, mainly because this gun is very strong at one-shotting Majoris, doing significant damage to Extremis and even bosses. And a bigger thing here is that the main downside of this gun is that you don't charge up very fast, you don't get your CHP back very quickly, and you also don't have any light shots, so you can't get CHP back that way. However, the heroic heavy bolter is incredible in this game at getting back your contested health, and because of that, it kind of just has like the perfect pairing with this heroic plasma pistol. And this gun is super strong on like the burst damage, and this one is super strong on the consistent damage and consistent contested health recovery, so a really good option for that. Now for the perk tree here, we are setting up for the double shot, so if you take charge cooling down here, you can shoot the gun twice without overheating, so a really good option for us here to like maximize our damage output. And I take the rest of the perks here of Plasma Collection into the perk here, Rapid Cooling, over into the perk Plasma Collection again, Divine Might, Blast Radius, Perpetual Velocity, Efficient Charge, and then we finish off here with the perk Perfect Cooling, and of course Charged Cooling. And that's pretty much all there is for the secondary weapon. Now for our perk tree, I do take the perk here, Restoration first, killing 7 enemies, rapid session restores. Oh my god, I'm just gonna throw it again. We'll go through that again. We'll go through it again. I'm witnessing a YouTube recording? No, you're witnessing me in real time eating shit. Live. Also known as a YouTube recording, I guess. I guess it's a YouTube recording, chat. Okay. We'll do this. This time for real chat. This time for real chat. Now for our secondary option, we do take the Heroic Plasma Pistol, mainly because this gun can one-shot Majoras, do tremendous damage to Extremis and even bosses, and the only real downside is that you have a very long... Oh my god, am I English, dude? Now for the secondary, I do take the Heroic Plasma Pistol, mainly because this one can one-shot Majoras, do significant damage to Extremis and even bosses, and the big downside of this gun is that you have a very long charge-up time. Like, your charge-up time on this weapon is 5 business days, it takes forever, and because of that, unlike the rate of fire variant, you cannot get your CHP back very quickly on this at all, and that is why the Heroic Heavy Bolter is so strong of a pairing with this gun, because this one is very consistent on the contested health recovery and very consistent on damage, and this one is a burst weapon, so they complement each other very well. Now for the perk tree here, we pretty much build for the double shot with the charge cooling perk. Charge shots generate 10% less heat. This allows you to shoot your gun twice without overheating, so really good for... Charge shots generate 10% less heat. This allows you to... Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, fucking somebody, please, somebody give me a Xanax so I can just chill and just do this, dude, please, for the love of god. Anybody, please, anybody in chat. Does cocaine help this? I'll take it. Do uppers help? Coffee? Well, alcohol. Take my energy, dude. If I siphon your chi, will it make me more powerful? Great time to join stream. Bro just spit and dipped. Okay, brother, deep breaths. If I find my inner zen like Aang from Avatar, I'm sure we'll get through it. If you're that nervous, go fap in return. Only the best suggestions from Twitch chat. Only the most wonderful. Finally finished a hard strat. Hell yeah, brother. Take my energy like Cell does. Now for the secondary, we do take the Heroic Plasma Pistol. This is incredible for one-shotting Majoras, doing significant damage to Extremis and bosses, and because of that, it pairs very well with the Heroic Heavy Bolter, because the main downside of this gun is that you have a very long charge-up time, which means you don't get your CHP back on this weapon very easily at all, and the Heroic Heavy Bolter, on the other hand, has a very consistent contested health recovery and really fills in the gaps of this weapon here. Now for the perk tree, we do start off with the perk over here, Plasma Collection first. This weapon's energy reserves increase by 20%. Moving here into the perk Rapid Cooling, over into the perk Plasma Collection, down to Divine Might for 10% more damage. And then I pick up the perk here, Blast Radius. Damage radius of a charged shot increases by 10%. Moving here into the perk Perpetual Velocity for a faster shot charge speed, because without this perk, it just takes forever to actually charge up this gun. Then move here into the perk Efficient Charge, Rapid Cooling, excuse me, Perfect Cooling, and of course, Charge Cooling. Charge shots generate 10% less heat, because when you take this perk, you can fire off your gun twice without actually overheating. So really nice on the heavy to maximize that damage output, because on this class, you do have the Iron Halo, which does kind of like let you sit there against ranged enemies and charge up 2 shots without being damaged, so really good for him. And that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Plasma. Now, for the perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Restoration first. Healing 7 enemies, rapid succession restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Armor Restore in Space Marine 2 is a top tier effect, and it's pretty much good wherever you can find it. And also, this column kind of sucks besides this perk anyways. Moving here to the perk Fortitude, health increases by 30%, and then we pick up the perk Versatility for 20% more damage on our secondary weapon until we run out of a magazine or switch back. Now, the thing here is this gun never reloads, so you just have this damage buff up 24/7, so really nice thing there. Moving here into the perk Encompassing Aegis. All team members take 25% less damage from range attacks. Getting 25% damage reduction from range attacks affects your armor, not just your HP. Hold on, we're just gonna retake that. Because I'd cough up a loogie. I'd cough up, guys. You need to enhance that weak brain, dude. My brain is weak at this point. All right. Okay. For real this time, chat. For real this time. I love this fucking game, guys. I fucking love this game. There's something deeply wrong in my brain, but like whatever's wrong is like perfectly aligned with this game. Like it's like perfectly like like in sync, you know, not the band. Here we go. All right. All team members take 25% less damage from ranged attacks. This perk is incredible. A 25% range damage reduction will affect your armor, not just your HP. So granting range damage reduction to classes like Tactical or Tech Marine that already has a ton helps them out tremendously because these classes are very squishy and you are pretty fat and tanky, and granting some of that like obesity to other classes is pretty nice. Next perk here is Consecutive Execution. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores equipment charged by 1. The cooldown is 90 seconds. Now a 90-second melt a bomb, crack, Pyro Blaster Cannon or a, Shock Grenade even is a very powerful effect in Space Marine 2. Now, I will say, if you want to go full tank, you can pick up Adamant Will here. After Iron Halo deactivates, you take 20% less health damage for 10 seconds. This perk is really, really underrated. I think Consecutive Execution is better, but a 20% reduction here does stack with a 45% reduction over here, or excuse me, it goes to a 45% reduction with the perk Conviction, so a really good combo if you want to do that, but also Equipment Recharge is Equipment Recharge. Next perk here is Power Regulator. Iron Halo loses energy 20% more slowly. When it comes to top effects in this column here, the Field Adjustment and this perk are overall the best, in my opinion. Field Adjustment in my test has come out to be a little bit better than Power Regulator in terms of cooldown, but this one also doesn't break as fast, so it's really up to you which one you want to take. Next perk here is Brute Force. When Iron Halo is in cooldown, range damage increases by 15%. Now, your Iron Halo will count as in cooldown while active, so you can basically activate your Iron Halo, swap to your secondary, charge up your gun, and get like a 35% buff on your secondary, so a really strong perk effect there. Final perk here is Offensive Capability. When active, Iron Halo deals damage over time to all enemies within 5 meters. This is a super underrated perk as well. This will wipe out Bramble, Spore Mines, Cultists, even like the little, what do you call them? Warriors sometimes. Yeah, not so little, but the Warriors will be there in your Iron Halo and get into Execute occasionally from this. So you can pick up Executes on Extremis and even bosses sometimes. So a really powerful effect. It really helps out with like any close range build, which pretty much every build is, but this one especially is quite powerful at that because of your fencing window. And now for the Prestige perk selection, I do take Auxiliary Reload first. This just solves your ammo economy for the most part on hard strats and absolute operations. Then move through here into the perk Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction for 10 seconds. On the heavy class, you pretty much always pick this up. And I'll say, if you're taking Strategic Stand here, you definitely want to pick up this perk because you're going to need that damage reduction because you won't have like the 30% increase off this. Now, for the final perks here, I take Indomitable Spirit for no knockback on gun strikes, and the perk over here, Reverberating Impact, because a Duelist is currently bugged to not work with fencing weapons or balanced weapons, at least on the heavy, and that's pretty much all there is for the heavy class setup here. Hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll say a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. It's the thirst, bro, or the black rage. Oh, a sneaky stream. I didn't want to do a sneaky. Yeah, it's a sneaky stream, dude. Okay. Guys, it may be time to tier list all the classes in this game. It may be time, chat. It may be time to tier list everything in Space Marine 2. Go for all classes, shall we? I think Tech Marine's 8. I think I'm gonna put Tech Marine S. I'm actually gonna do it. Got a tier maker. Now, I don't even know if I have images for these yet. But we're gonna go do that now. Dude, holy shit, dude. Why are Wikipedia pages so laggy, dude? You guys ever notice that's the fucking ads that run those things. God awful. Let's do this while my voice is actually good. I'm at some coffee though, and we'll be back. That coffee's made. We're gonna make our fucking tier list because I think I know FTG, aka Pro Aura Farmer. I do Aura Farm a lot in my own stream, don't I? I do that an awful lot. Right. The Aura Farmer, dude. I am the premier Aura Farmer of or even is this template? Okay. All right, here we go. Is it doing good? Can we see it properly? I guess we could just do it like this. Okay. All right, is that fitting the screen properly, guys? It's time. It's time, people. Does this look good? Are we there? I don't want to set this one up. Do I want to save the best for last or like put them all in front? Bulwark, dude. Which one? What's the shittiest one? Heavy. We put like sniper. How would I actually set this up? That's a good question. Um, Looks fine here. Perfect. Let me get my coffee so I have like supreme brain energy for this, and then go play the game. We'll do. We can do 3. All right. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about every single class in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and tier listing them. And now, some of the classes have gotten better over time since patch 12, mainly the Tech Marine. Like this guy had some pretty big changes since my last tier list on all of these. We're going through all of them here today, one by one. Just get my overall... Actually, here, let me breathe more, dude. What the fuck's wrong with me? Why can't I breathe? Why am I such a fast talker, dude? Why am I like this? Why am I even like this, guys? Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about every single class in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and tier listing them. And now, some of these classes are a bit better since my last tier list in patch 12 for all of them, mainly the Tech Marine. And for the most part, I want to say before we even get into this, that every class in this game is in a pretty strong spot. Some of them are just a bit stronger than others, and we'll be going through all of them here one by one today, starting off with the Heavy class. Now, Heavy is a little bit strange. He used to be like a guaranteed S tier class, but these days he has fallen off a bit. I don't think he's as strong as he used to be because like he is predominantly just a damage dealer with a ton of HP, which is really strong in Space Marine 2. Like, don't get me wrong. Having equipment regen, having a fat pile of HP, that is good for most players in the game. When you're pushing like the absolute hardest content, I don't think I could like possibly put him at like the tippity top anymore, but he's still pretty strong. I still rank him pretty highly. Things like the heroic heavy bolter on him, things like heavy plasma, and the new heroic heavy plasma pistol, excuse me, are very strong options for this class to do a ton of damage still. And damage in a lot of cases is really important in this game. And because of that, when you're playing with like a tactical, having a heavy just dump damage on an Ausspec scan is super strong, and for that reason I'd still probably put him up in like the A, maybe B. I know some people rate this guy a little bit lower, but I would say he's still really strong, and whenever I play with him in like a solo or a hard strat, he does perform pretty well. It's just that compared to some of the other classes now, he's a little bit below them in utility, and because of that I do put him here. But when it comes to like range damage and stuff like that, he is at the near top. Now for the next class we have here, we have the Sniper. Now, Sniper is a little bit underrated in my opinion. The Sniper class is quite powerful in this game. When it comes to hard strats and operations, there really is nothing this class seriously struggles with anymore. Like, he kind of just blows through all content in the game for like operations and hard strats. We are not talking about the siege mode for the most part in this list, probably do a separate one for that. But as far as like hard strats are concerned, this guy has access to tremendous single target damage, a ton of equipment regen, a ton of damage reduction, and really when you take perk effects like purification to get back all of your contested health on this guy off of like a single button press and also go invulnerable for 2 seconds, it is really difficult to actually die on the sniper class. Like, I find my true solos on this guy have like a near 100% win rate because of that, because purification and some of his other perk effects are just that strong. And all of his primary weapons, like the last Fusel, Heroic Instigator Carbine, Bolt Carbine, they are all amazing picks for him. And he has a ton of build diversity because of that. So I would probably put him in a top A. I think he's very strong, to be honest. Like, this guy is nearing the S tier in my opinion, but there are a couple classes I think are a bit stronger than him currently. Number one with the Tech Marine. Now, Tech Marine, when he came out, this guy was in a pretty weak state compared to now. He wasn't bad. Like, let's be very clear. The Tech Marine was not a bad class back in patch 12. It's just that he didn't have his team perk now with Battlefield Repairs that gives you double armor on Extremis or Majoris Execute. And because of that, he was definitely lacking in the armor regen. Some of his other perk effects, like no knockback, had no lingering duration. But these days, the Tech Marine is in a really strong spot. This guy can put down a ridiculous amount of AoE damage in Space Marine 2. His ability to just like pump out range damage while also just blowing apart hordes with an Omniscient Axe is incredible. Now, in the siege mode, you are kind of like permanently stuck using the Argent Edge on this guy at a certain point because he just takes too much damage otherwise, but he has a ton of build diversity. And I have to say, as far as like, class fun goes, I think the Tech Marine is like my most favorite class in the entire game currently. This guy is super fun to play. He has a ton going on with him. Whenever I make like a build guide for this guy, it always takes like 15 minutes because there is so much going on with this class. Like, you have so many different build options. His perks work so well together. There's only like a couple dead perks on this class. He is pretty damn well made. All of his primaries feel pretty good these days, and things like the Argent Edge, things like the Omniscient Axe, his turrets and all that, they all come together to make this guy very strong. Now, where he is weak is that you have the lowest HP total in the game tied with tactical, or excuse me, the sniper class, but unlike the sniper class, you do not have HP damage reduction, so he is very reliant on that armor regen he has. But if you do get knocked over, his knockdown time is a bit longer, so you might just get blown up. But that being said, the Tech Marine, he is very strong. The turret puts out a ton of damage, he puts out a ton of damage, and when you're not playing by yourself, he is an amazing support damage dealer. And I kind of have to put him at like the top of A now, or maybe even the S tier. Like, he's pretty close. I'm gonna say it. I think Tech Marine is S tier these days. I think he might not be like the strongest S tier class in the entire game, but he is definitely like in that bracket. I think he is above these two classes currently for a team comp, not in solo, because in solo the Tech Marine's kit just like doesn't lend itself very well for him to like survive certain situations, because he does have a habit of getting stun locked and murdered as opposed to these guys. But like, when it comes to a proper team comp with competent players, he is incredible, and for that reason I'll put him here in the S, because he very much pairs well with things like Bulwark, things like Tactical. And when you have a Tactical that Auspex scans properly, and you also get your Decapitating Stratagem or Precision Enhancement off, you will just like one-shot bosses sometimes. So Tech Marine, he goes into the S now. I know I put him like the bottom last time, but these days, some of his changes and just his class synergy, very powerful. And also, you have his turrets in the siege mode now, so he's nice for that too. Next class here is also S tier, which is the Assault class. Now, Assault has a very tragic history in Space Marine 2. For a very long time, this guy was like utterly suffering in this game. He had like the worst perk tree options, and half his shit didn't work. His damage was abysmal. Melee in general in the game was abysmal. He had no invincibility frames upon landing, and half his prestige perks sucked. So these days, though, he's godly. Okay, this guy just mops up both factions in true solo and hard strats and operations, and he's also very strong in siege mode still. This guy is just him. He has multiple good build setups. He has incredible damage on the melee with things like the Power Fist, Xenophase Blade even, and his Power Axe. And on top of that, you have a ridiculous amount of mobility and free damage on things like a Carnifex. So you can pretty much trivialize entire boss encounters with Wings of Flame. He is very powerful right now. I would say he is currently above the Tech Marine in terms of like operations and hard strats. Tech Marine might be above him in the siege mode now thanks to those turrets, but we'll talk about that later day. For now, I think Assault is still overall stronger than Tech Marine, and he's one of the strongest classes in the entire game, if not the strongest class in the entire game, because his horde clear is top tier, his boss damage is top tier, his mobility is top tier, and mobility in Space Marine 2 with iframes, with range damage reduction like you get on Hammer of Wrath for prestige perks, that makes him a very potent force on both factions in the game, and because of that, I would put him up here in the S tier. Next class is fucking him. This is Bulwark. Bulwark is that guy. Bulwark is currently bugged while making this list to have no cooldown on his defensive mastery signature perk, which means he can just one-shot parry every enemy in the game pretty much, but that's not part of his, like, mandatory kit, I should say, so we're not really going to count that. But either way, this class has everything, okay? There is not a top-tier team comp in all of Space Marine 2 that does not have the Bulwark class, because he just does everything. He has damage, he has damage reduction for your teammates, he has healing for your teammates and himself, and he also has a tremendous amount of stagger. His banner ability is incredible for setting up damage opportunities for yourself and your teammates, because really, when it comes to the Bulwark, you put down your banner in a boss fight and you tank the boss fight for your teammates, you're doing free damage on your parries with perks like Intimidating Aura, and you are also allowing them to get off their full damage potential because of that, because armor regen in Space Marine 2 is so damn strong, and he does that so well for you and himself that he is just an S tier class. And also he has animation canceling just like the Assault does in his jump pack now, but his is just like also tied to a 100% range damage reduction shield. Did I even mention that? This guy can perma stagger certain bosses. He's just him. Like, Bulwark is just that guy. I think Bulwark will probably be a top tier class in Space Marine 2 all the way into like the end of its life cycle, because he's just that good. I mean, his class kit is just fundamentally kind of cracked. Unless they remove things like animation canceling from him, or like lower down his like shield to not block 100% of range fire, which I don't think they'll ever do. He's just going to be up here forever. So because of that, Bulwark, S tier class, Cordis is him, for sure up here. Now, next class here is Vanguard. Now, Vanguard changes are coming. These are confirmed. Saber said they are going to change the Vanguard class. They're going to buff him. At the very least, they're going to buff his grapnel targeting. And at the moment, this class is mainly a support class. I know a lot of people think the Vanguard is like a super strong carry. He's really not a carry. What he does is he enables other classes to like reach their full potential. So the Vanguard's healing perk, his inner fire perk for CDR, he is a very strong and competent team member. The place that he lacks is just damage. And his damage just kind of sucks in comparison to like every other class in this game. And because of that, he is lower on the list, because like I mentioned at the beginning with Heavy, damage is one of the most important things in Space Marine 2, because if you are able to nuke down a boss, if you're able to remove a threat instantaneously, you're gonna have a significantly easier time against the boss fights themselves or the extremis encounters, and damage nuking is just super potent in like most games, and especially this one. So because of that, I do think the Vanguard is a little lacking there, but if he's, in a proper team comp, he is still totally viable. This guy will do everything you need him to do in like operations, hard strats, and even siege. You can play him in whatever content you want. When I put him over here in the B tier, I'm not saying he is bad. I'm saying that he is just not quite on the level of the other classes currently, and his best perk combo is an execution combo for Zone of Impact and Tactical Prowess, and unfortunately that combo does like to bug out because his grapple targeting just sucks sometimes, and sometimes that grapple targeting will get him killed, and that's just kind of a silly thing in the game, but that will be fixed one day. I hope to one day see the Vanguard just like ascend up into the S tier where he really should be. He was kind of here at one point in the beginning of the game, but like since then he has been power crept, so I put him down here. He's still pretty strong. He's a great support class. He will still do a lot for your team and yourself. He has a lot of damage reduction and armor regen. It's just that when it comes to the class comparisons, he's not quite on the level of the other classes currently, in my opinion. Final class here is the Tactical class. Now, the Tactical is an interesting class in Space Marine 2. He has ridiculous damage potential. His Auspex scan can go up to like a 300% damage buff for your entire team. He has some of the best ranged weapons in the entire game, like the Pyre Blaster, the Grenade Launcher, Stalker Bolt Rifle, the newly buffed Plasma Incinerator. His perk tree is just littered with god tier perks. This guy has 60-second Melt-A-Bomb cooldowns for your entire team in Siege mode. He's just kind of him. Like, the only thing holding this guy back is that he is squishy, but that's his intended loop. He is a support class. He is a damage enabler and a damage range support, and he does that perfectly. He sets up your teammates to absolutely shit on every encounter in this game. He is part of every god tier team comp pretty much, because the Auspex scan damage nuking is just so damn powerful in this game. At the Tactical, yeah, he's up here. Like, I might put him a little bit under Assault because I think on his own he might perform a little bit worse, but he is definitely firmly in the S tier. I might even put him above the Tech Marine because the Auspex scan is just that strong, and Secure Stockpile as an equipment regen perk is that strong, and Tactical is absolutely deserving of the S tier. And that is pretty much everything for the patch 13 tier list. Now, none of these classes are bad, like I said before. Some of them are just a little weaker than others. I'd say the classes that really need a buff here are like Heavy and Vanguard. And thankfully, Saber has said in their patch notes and community updates that they do intend to rework the perk tree on the Heavy a little bit and also give Vanguard some buffs. So they are aware that these two classes are lacking in diversity a little bit at the moment. But the other classes here, like Sniper, Tech Marine, Tactical Assault, and Bulwark, I think they are all in a amazing spot, and hopefully this get even better as we get more build variety for them, new heroic weapons, and hopefully new perks, and maybe even like a new perk tree extension one day. But that is pretty much all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this was a good explanation of why I think these classes deserve to be in these different lists. You guys can let me know how you guys rank the classes. I know people have some big opinions on this, but let me know in the comments below. And as always, thank you for watching. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with the link in the video description. I'll also have a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. I think that was a good explanation. I'll never stop calling for Tactic the Power Sword. He should get the Power Sword, bro. Sniper for S, he's a guy, he's played well. These classes just go up higher in other content and more content than he does. You could argue he should be up here, but I think Tech Marine, I think these classes are currently better than him. Tech Marine, like, their synergy is just too good together. I think you should cut out the F and D tier for future videos. Dude, I don't fucking care. I can't be bothered. This is a pre-made list that I've had for ages. That, like, I cannot be fucked to go and like edit the entire thing out. And to be fair, I've seen everybody else also. I think of these top 4 classes, I think they're all interchangeable in terms of like how good they are. I guess you could say that, like, if you want to go like C, like if you want to do like this, you could do it like this. Like, this is also a good list. I'm sure somebody will get like up. Somebody always gets upset in the comments. Or like, this isn't how a tier list works. You have to use every single tier. It's like, well, it's actually, well, a tier is a tier of like, how do we tier the classes? Do we think they're in like the same threshold as each other? Yes, I do think they're all in the S tier threshold. I think the discrepancy between these classes is by like maybe 10%. I don't think that's enough to move them down to A because I just don't rank like, I don't rank them by like a 10% basis. That's all. I could do that though. Whatever. They complain, they can cry in my comment section. I don't care. They can do whatever they want. They're like, you should have used all the tier lists. They didn't do it. Vanguard defenders incoming. They've lost their ground over time. Okay. Tier lists are always fun. I wish I was gonna get more updates though. Darktide has like 50 hours. Like, Mr. E has like 40-minute Darktide tier list because that game has so much shit in it. This game does not have shit like that. But we're about to. By the end of this game, the heroic weapon tier list is gonna take like 5 years. Because there's gonna be like 50 items in there. Alright, Silver King. We'll use more of them later, okay? I will do that, Silver King. We'll use more of them later. I'm sure somebody has a problem. Somebody always has a problem with it. Like, this isn't how tier lists work, but like, we can make it how tier lists work. Because if I say it's a tier list and then everybody watches it and is like, this is a tier list, and surely it's a tier list, right? We make the rules ourselves. We call that, what do they call that? There's a word for it, chat. They call it format dictation. So if you make something first, if you make a format and then everybody copies that format, you have dictated the entire format for like a whole niche or like a whole type of hobby. And then after that, everything is derivative of your epic format. So we're gonna do that with our shitty tier list that we copied somebody else. I don't know who did the first tier list, but it wasn't me. Uh, is Cypher actually better than Heavy? Yes, I would say he is. Maybe not for siege mode, but like the class just can't fucking die. Like that's just the best. He has like endless melta bombs. If you are able, he got buffed for the base cooldown 90 seconds. You can just never die in this guy. Like these guys mop all content. The only reason I put these guys up here is because they're better in groups. This is not a solo list, but like if we're talking about solo, this guy's S. He just never dies. He just never fucking dies, guys. And if you're dying with your Cypher, it's because you haven't learned how to not die with him yet. But like once you learn how to not die with him, you'll never die too. Like Jesus. Wait, he actually Jesus did die. Hold on. Who hasn't died? Who's an immortal that never died? I don't know. Anyways. Maybe Jesus wasn't the best analogy there. Sorry if you're Christian, that was a little sacrilegious, guys. Anyways, hold on. Dante is a sniper main, yeah, dude. Okay. I always say that, like, sorry that was sacrilegious because I had very religious parents that I was like, okay, and like they didn't like if I ever said anything like that, so I'm particularly sensitive. Well, I'm not sensitive on it, but I am aware of people's sensitivities to such things. Okay, let's for Bulwark, your top three weapons are fist, axe, and sword. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Actually, it might be fist, axe, and White Scar's chainsword now, and then power sword. Because that new White Scar's chainsword's pretty peak. Pretty peak. Okay, dude, holy shit. How am I supposed to get all of these together? Hold on. The heroic plasma pistol. I don't know how I'm gonna put this one. Does this one deserve to be an S? You know what? I've used it enough. It has saved my life enough that I'll put an S tier. I don't think it's a strict upgrade over the other plasma. It's a very clear downside. The thing about S tier weapons to me is like the Argent Edge. It's like allegedly has a downside, but like in my opinion, this is just a better knife. This is just a strictly better knife in the game. This is the worst one though. This fucking thing, this pile of shit, Ultima Ratio. This thing can suck my dick. This thing is absolutely god awful. I don't know who the fuck made this pile of garbage, dude. If I have to have like one more trash can player come into my chat and tell me this thing is actually good, I'm gonna tell them they're wrong again for the 50 billionth time. Oh shit. I was showing my Ultima Ratio. Fuck. And Carmine Axe, this one's probably gonna go in like A. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's an S tier weapon. I don't think it's strictly better than the other ones, but like, it's pretty good. The Heroic Plasma Pistol is so strong, I don't think I can go back. It is very good. However, I don't think it's very strong on Assault and Bulwark because, I mean, it's pretty strong on them, but like, you lose a lot on Assault for taking this weapon. Like, you are basically saying, my melee weapon is the only way I get my CHP back ever on this class now. Because if you fuck up your charge a single time, you might just fucking die. Ultima ratioed, yeah. For Bulwark, your top three weapons are fist, axe, and sword. I would say fist, axe, and the White Scar's chain sword, and then the power sword. Okay. Okay. Let's go, and so I have to actually make the fucking images for this one. Damn it. I have them here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right. This will take me a slight second, chat. One moment. Allow me to. Okay. Let us do the next one. We'll call this the. Here, we'll get the. God, guys, this game is so peak. It was actually so fucking peak. You know, normally I'd be bored of a game by now, but like this one just keeps coming out with like, yes, do I make content for it and am I forced to play sometimes? I mean, sure, but also when a new update comes out, I actually love it every time, and like I feel like I'm just playing a new game again. It's a good sign, chat. Sign of a great game. The sign of a lovely, epic game that we love. Okay. Always remember, guys, I'm an autistic person first, YouTuber second. What is it? Is that actually the word for it? I think I had a different phrase for that. I think I had a different phrase. I ain't gonna lie. That's okay. Where we're going, we don't need phrases. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll do this one. I do want to throw the heroic perk effects up on the screen for these two if I can, just for the video. I did that last time. That took me an extra minute to do, but I feel like it was worth doing. Get that weak salamander out of my sight. I'm sorry. Here's a cool raptor. Here's a cool raptor instead. Okay. Let's get that one. And then there we go. Perfect. I can't. How many heroics are in the game right now? We have one. We have the Kami Melta, Xenophase, Power Gladius, Honorific Relic, Relic Battleborn, Color's Teeth. This isn't even Color's Teeth. I don't know why I call it that, but So how would I talk about? Are you gonna get in a match? No, dude. We're doing a tier list, bro. Are you gonna get in a match? Why are you in my chat, bro? What do you want? We're trying to watch me play a game on Twitch. It's fucking crazy, bro. I'm aura farming in the armory hall, as I have done before and I will do again. This is how I train my chat to enjoy hearing my voice and nothing else. No, we'll play a game soon. We will play a game soon. We're just getting the tier list while we can actually talk before my voice is gone in like the next 2 days again. I'm in a match and I'm in chat. Get good. Sure, dude. I could only dream. I'm aspiring to be like you. I want to be like you, Scarfiend underscore Twitch guy. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get there, okay. We're working diligently, okay. All right, so we're about to get all of these here. Let's see, journals items. Okay, we finally have all the sacred texts are obtained. Okay. Okay, downloads. Let's grab this. Sorry about this taking me a second, guys. We'll get this in here. We'll get this in, chat. Oh yeah, Battle Sector. You guys looking forward to Battle Sector? That's a good question. A great question. A wonderful question, I might say. Okay, let's just put those all in here. And now we are finally... All right. Here we are. Now we can finally open the list up. Is this it? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let us talk about all of these now. Are you all ready? Wonderful time. Is it actually set up properly, though? That's the question, though. Is that the question? The Combi Melt, the Xenophase Blade. Oh, there's a lot of good options here. There's a lot of good shit. Death's Grasp. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about every single heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and tier listing them. Now, heroic weapons have become quite plentiful in this game by the time of patch 13, and we are also getting 6 more in patch 14, so this list is about to get way bigger, but for now, we have quite a few options. Oh, fuck. Oh, we'll re-record that, we're short. Alright guys, hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about every single heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and tier listing them. Now, we have a ton of heroic weapons in this game right now, and we are also be getting Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and ranking them on a tier list. Now, we have a ton of heroic weapons in this game right now, and we are also getting 6 more next patch in patch 14, so it's about to get even bigger, but for now, we'll be going through every single one of these and just giving my overall thoughts on them, and where I think they stand on a tier list here. So number 1, we have the Xenophase Blade. This was by far the most popular heroic weapon in patch 10. The Xenophase Blade also got a buff this patch alongside all of the other power swords. They all swing slightly faster now. It also got another buff in like patch 12 to up the base damage a bit. I have to say, the Xenophase Blade, especially on classes like the Tech Marine and the Assault class, I love this weapon. I think this one is actually quite strong at the moment. I mean, a balanced parry window kind of sucks, but the big thing here is that the Xenophase Blade has an increase on its Ancient Technology perk to basically increase the horizontal and vertical angle of your power rakes, which means this weapon can actually like commit anti-air basically and just chop down zoanthropes, chop down neurothropes, and cut down the light Zangors out of the sky, which is pretty amazing in this game. I would probably put this one up in like either the high B tier, actually go as far as say A. I think the Xenophase is a very strong weapon right now. It's my preferred of all the balanced power sword options, and because of that, I'm gonna put it in the A tier. I think it's a very strong weapon. It's not like an S tier weapon in my opinion, but it is pretty good. And that being said, actually, no, let's go through all of them because I already know what they are called. I already know what they're. We're gonna start them because I just want to read. There's only one I have to read over. I don't know off the top of my head, which is the Power Fist. Yeah, the Power Fist perk is called Follow Up Shot. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about every single heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13 and ranking them on a tier list. Now, we have a ton of heroic weapons now in this game. We're also getting 6 more in patch 14, so there are about to be a tremendous amount to rank in the future, but for now, we're going to go through every single one of these and just give my overall thoughts on them and rank them accordingly. Now, number 1, we have the Xenophase Blade. Now, the Xenophase Blade was by far the most popular heroic weapon in patch 10. I mean, can you really blame anybody because this is just a Death Watch Necron blade as a power sword, and the heroic perk effect here is called Ancient Technology. You get 20% more damage on your power rakes, and you also get a increased like wider angle on those power rakes. Now, the big thing about the Xenophase blade is that number 1, we have gotten 2 buffs to this weapon as of like patch 12 and patch 13, where patch 12 gave us a base damage buff on this, and patch 13 buffed up the speed of every single power sword in the game ever so slightly, and this one has benefited from that quite a bit. So I will say the Xenophase Blade right now in a much better spot than it used to be, and it was never really in like a god-awful spot, but these days it is actually quite strong. Now, the heroic perk effect here, Ancient Technology, that will not only increase the wider angles on your power rakes, but also make those a horizontal and vertical angle. So this weapon is actually pretty good at power raking enemies out of the sky. So things like Enlightened Zangors, things like Zoanthropes, things like Neurothropes, they can all be chopped down by the power rakes on this weapon. And for that reason, I actually do like this weapon a ton on things like the Tech Marine and the Assault, because it does make up for like some lacking headshot damage on those enemies occasionally with some of the setups. So for that reason, I would probably put the Xenophase Blade into A tier. I think this weapon is quite powerful right now. Maybe not quite in the S tier because there are some weapons that are absolutely cracked in the heroic tier at the moment, but I would say it can go firmly into the A. It's pretty good. Next weapon here is the Power Gladius. Now, this one will give you 120% damage buff to your next melee attack with a lingering duration of 1 second that you can stack up to 3 times on a perfect dodge. And it's also a very fast, balanced not power sword, combat knife here. And the Power Gladius, I would say, is a very powerful weapon in the game. This thing can one-shot bosses. It can do tremendous damage to Extremis and also the Majoris, of course. And for that reason, I would probably say the Power Gladius deserves to be in the S tier just because it can one-shot guys. Like on a tactical class, you can just straight up one-shot a Carnifex, one-shot a Hellbrute. It is super nice to just like damage nuke somebody. I will say, on the siege mode, this weapon does fall off a bit because the damage reduction there gets ridiculous. It's really hard to shadow stab enemies, but like in operations and hard strats and true solo, it is very strong. The Power Gladius is a super powerful pick, and I would say it firmly goes into the S tier. And also, the speed of this weapon makes the Horde Clear quite powerful as well. And even though a balanced weapon kind of sucks as like a defense type, the potent effect here is definitely worthy of this tier. Next weapon here is the Honorific Relic Tier Bolt Pistol. This one, it's a 3-round burst bolt pistol with like okay gunstrike damage. They buffed up the gunstrike damage a little bit back in patch 12, and I'll be honest, guys, the Honorific Relic Tier weapon, this thing just kind of is not that powerful right now. I don't think it's a very good option at all. Honorific Relic Tier Bolt Pistol is just not that strong. I think it has fallen off a little bit. The only place I really find myself ever using this is a sniper class to trigger perk effects like Pattern of Excellence for 3 consecutive headshots. And because of that, I would probably put it in like the C or B tier, probably C tier. In fact, I might go as far as say it's in D tier because I usually find all these standard Relic Tier bolt options to be a bit better than this, but it's not like god awful. So I think, C tier is fine. We'll put it in C. It's not a very strong option. I would probably buy this one last if you're like going for your first heroic weapon ever, but for now, it's it's okay. Next weapon here is the Combi Melta. I'm actually a pretty big fan of the Combi Melta. I think this weapon, as of right now, is a little underrated. The Melta portion of this is pretty damn good for stagger and horde clear, and the big benefit of a Combi Melta for the Melta portion over, say, a grenade launcher on the bolt rifle is that you can actually get all of your Melta rounds back off of a single ammo cache. You cannot get any grenades back on ammo caches. And also, the Melta portion makes it very easy to trigger perk effects like rapid health, and because of that, it is able to top off your Tech Marine and your Tactical. It is not as strong as like a Heroic Heavy Bolter or things like that, or Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, excuse me, for the grenade launcher portion, but still pretty good. The headshot damage is quite strong if you build into that as well, and I'd say it's a pretty great utility weapon and a ton of fun to use. Maybe not like top tier, but pretty damn strong. I put it in firmly in the B. I think Combi Melta definitely has a place in the game, and like one more buff could like probably push it up to A. But for now, B tier seems like a pretty fair spot for this one. Now, the next weapon we have here is the Relic Battle-Worn Heavy Plasma Incinerator. This weapon is a pure common shot heavy plasma incinerator. All you do is just rapid fire a fully automatic heavy plasma here. The contested health recovery is very high. The single target damage is also very high, and contrary to popular belief, this weapon also has a AoE on the common shot, so your AoE damage here is pretty good. The big place that this weapon sucks is your ammo economy. This one positively chews through ammo as opposed to every other weapon in the game pretty much for the heavy plasma, which is saying something because the heavy plasma is not a very ammo efficient gun at all. But my big issue with the Relic Battle-Worn is that the way the heavy plasma perk tree is currently set up is that you cannot actually take full advantage of all the perks in the perk tree because there are there are charge shot perks that do nothing for this gun at all. Like 10% increased charge shot damage will do literally nothing for your heavy plasma incinerator on the heroic version, and because of that, I think that just kind of limits it a little bit in like perk variety and just like how fun it can be. And it's also kind of hard to not run out of ammo on this thing, so I usually find myself building this stuff like additional supplies, especially in the solo, but it is a very strong option. With strategic stand, it's also quite powerful for CHP recovery. I'd say this one goes firmly at the top of A. I know some people think this is like an S tier weapon. I don't know if I would go that far. I think the Power Gladius and a few other options are much better, but for now, Heroic Battle-Worn, I put that firmly in the A. Now, the next weapon here is the Heroic Chainsword Balance variant. Excuse me. Chat, write that down. Write that down that I coughed at the balance chainsword. Write that down. Somebody remind me. Now, this weapon is okay. This one gives you a... Now, the Balanced Chainsword is pretty strong. I'm not a huge fan of the Heroic Chainsword for the Stomp effect here. This basically gives you a combo skip to your Stomp with bonus heavy attack damage, allows you to punch enemies over and over. I think this is currently one of the weaker heroic weapons in the entire game. I know I misnamed it here a little bit, but as far as like the stomp effect goes and stuff like that, I think a balanced parry window really limits this weapon, and I just don't like this one all that much. I think it's a little weaker at the moment. I'd probably put it in like maybe the top of C or like B, low B tier. I think low B tier is pretty fair. The damage here is not that bad, but like when it comes to other chainsword options, like the new White Scars chainsword, this one doesn't even come close at times. So for that reason, it's mostly like a fun little goofy build. It has a very gimmicky effect. I don't think it's all that strong, but you know, it's not like god awful, so I would put it in the B. Next weapon here is incredible. This is the Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. This is just a heavy bolt rifle or a standard heavy bolt rifle with a grenade launcher under attachment, and guess what? All it took for a grenade launcher, or excuse me, all it took for a heavy bolt rifle to be amazing in this game is a grenade launcher attached under it, because this is just the best heavy bolt rifle in the game in my opinion. And the heavy bolt rifle itself has been buffed up this patch because all bolter weapons now have an increase in their body shot damage. Now that does not affect your grenade launchers on this, but the increase in horde clear makes the bolter portion better, and the grenade launcher portion gives you incredible contested health recovery, and contested health recovery in Space Marine 2 is like one of the best things you can have for the classes that have a Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolter or Heavy Bolt Rifle in the first place, because the Tech Marine benefits from this a ton, the tactical benefits from this weapon a ton. When you build into proper perks on this, it is an incredible weapon. This is actually like the best weapon on the Tech Marine currently, and I think it's like a strict upgrade over the other heavy bolt rifle options, and for that reason, I would put it in the S tier because it's just the the best heavy bolt rifle in the entire game. And like I think that firmly puts it at the top of the heroic tier because it's just the best type of its variant. So for that reason, up here, I think it is a powerful, powerful weapon, an incredible option for any class it's on, except for like maybe the heavy, because the heavy has way better options. But for tactical and tech marine, it's really good. Next weapon here is the wrapped bolt sniper rifle. This is the infinite ammo headshot weapon on the sniper class. This is the best sniper weapon in the entire game, in my opinion. It is definitely the best bolt sniper, in my opinion, because it just one-shots, guys. I mean, this thing trivializes entire boss fights on its own. It will one-shot zone throws. It will almost like, you know, 5-shot or 6-shot a neurothrope with like Auspex scan occasionally. It is a very, very powerful weapon in the game. The only downside is it kind of sucks on chaos for like most players in the game, like really any player, I think. I think most people will struggle at some point to hit like chaos spawn properly with this, and because of that, it does like flounder a bit versus that faction, but there are a ton of ways to make up for that. And I think that this being the best sniper weapon in terms of just like, you know, every single headshot being a top tier option that replenishes all of your ammo, I think it's just S tier. Like it's hard to not put it up here. It is such a good damn weapon. It is just so fucking strong, and I would say S tier for sure. Next weapon here is also S tier. This is the Argent Edge. Now, the Argent Edge got added in patch 12. This weapon is probably the best heroic weapon in the entire game, okay? This is a fencing combat knife that gives you a stagger on every single parry and gives you damage on the enemy on every single parry. Now, the parry window is lowered to like a block window, but that really does not matter at all, like 99% of the time, because this is just the best defensive tool in all of Space Marine 2 right now. In my opinion, it is the best fencing weapon for sure. And the thing about this is, if you are able to stagger a triple Ravener on like the first attack in their triple chain, or like a melee Terminator, that just frees you up so much in this game. It's also incredible for farming gun strikes because every parry gives you a gun strike. So on Tech Marine, this is just like the de facto best weapon. So Argent Edge, you know, the fact that it's just so fucking powerful, keeping you alive on like TAC and Tech Marine that really need that to happen, it's just a top of S. This is like the best combat knife in the game. I do think it is slightly better than the Power Gladius currently, and for that reason, it goes at the top of S tier. Now, the next weapon here is the Wrapped Instigator Carbine. This is the best Instigator Carbine in the game. It has a 5-round burst mechanic. That 5-round burst allows you to one tap a like or one burst a Majora's ranged enemy like a Rubric Marine or a Venom Can Warrior on the sniper class, a targeted shot. The ability to just like dish out a tremendous amount of damage on the Wrapped Instigator cannot be understated. It is significantly better than the relic tier options on the Instigator Carbine, to the point that I don't really hear anybody talk about the normal Instigator Carbine anymore. Whenever I hear someone say, "Oh, I'm using the Instigator Carbine," it's always the Wrapped Instigator, because 2 extra rounds in that burst on top of a 10 plus firepower, higher base damage, and all the other relic tier options, it just makes this thing's DPS ridiculous. And on classes like Sniper and the Vanguard that have access to this weapon, that's where you want to be in the first place. It's like a medium to close range. So for that reason, I would say this one goes also into the S tier. I mean, it's just a strictly better option than the standard relic tier options there. So for that reason, up here in the S for sure, Wrapped Instigator, you really can't go wrong with this one. Next weapon here is the Chains of Duty. This is the heroic heavy bolter. This weapon is the best heavy weapon in my opinion for operations and hard strats. It gives you a fencing parry window on the heavy, and if you're unaware, the heavy class has a balanced parry window in Space Marine 2, and what that means is you have a 10 frame negative startup on your parry. When you hit your parry button on the heavy class, you cannot achieve a perfect parry unless you preemptively parry the enemy. This weapon has a fencing window, so because of that, it is like the de facto best option for like dealing with chaos spawn, dealing with melee like attack chains in the game. And the Chains of Duty also has a hidden perk effect where it will reach its max fire rate immediately upon pulling the trigger, unlike the relic tier option. So your DPS goes from like 0 to 100, and you also have a 50% increased parry window here. And also, because of that max fire rate, your contested health recovery is super damn high on this thing, and you also cool down your gun immediately on a gun strike. And the only real downside of this one is that when you do overheat, which does not happen very often, it does take significantly longer to cool down as opposed to the other relic tier options. But that being said, Chains of Duty, still the best option in the entire game. I think this is an S tier weapon. I think this is the best heavy bolter in the game. I think it's the best heavy weapon in the game currently. So for that reason, Chains of Duty up here in the S. It is the strictly superior upgrade, in my opinion, to the other heavy bolter options. So we're putting it up here. Next weapon here is Retribution's Bequest. This weapon may not seem that good initially. Basically, the perk effect here is no help is coming. Whenever you like shoot a body shot on a reinforcement calling enemy, you will stop the reinforcement call. If you headshot them, you kill them in one shot. Now, in this game, the chaos spawn are like bugged to shit on their reinforcement calls. Sometimes it is damn near impossible to stop them from reinforcement calling because they just do not stop calling if you like slap them 50 times. This is like one of the only ways to actually stop that. And on top of that, the gun strike damage here is the highest in the game, especially after the 13.1 hotfix, and it's also just a very ammo efficient weapon as opposed to what you'd expect, because basically in Space Marine 2, when you stop a reinforcement calling enemy, they will almost always go enraged on hard strats and the absolute difficulty, and because you're able to get that one-shot headshot on this gun, you are eliminating a reinforcement call and enraged enemies full heal, and also just saving yourself a ton of ammunition, which is why the max ammo capacity on this gun is lower overall. And I would say this one's an A tier weapon. I don't think I'd put it in the S tier. I think there are like reasons to use other secondaries in the game, and also things like other heavy bolt pistols in the game. But that being said, it's still very strong. I would still put it up in the A tier. I think it's on the level of all of these. Next weapon here is Storm's Dominion. Okay, this might be a controversial take. I see people glaze this weapon all the damn time in Space Marine 2. Like, Storm's Dominion, why aren't you using the Heroic Thunderhammer? Because the Heroic Thunderhammer kind of sucks, okay? It's just not that strong. I'm just gonna say that right now. The Storm's Dominion is not that strong in Space Marine 2. It is probably the weakest Thunderhammer out of like the two better options, unless you count the Relic Tier fencing. It is technically better than the Relic Tier fencing because its stat spread is just overpowered as opposed to that one. But as well, not overpowered, but the stat spread is strictly better than the fencing Relic Tier stats. But as opposed to the block and balance weapons for the here, no, we're gonna cut that. This weapon is not that strong. I know a lot of people think that the Storm's Dominion is like this super powerful, electrifying, like thunderclapping, and okay, fuck. This weapon is not that strong. I know a ton of people think this one puts out a ton of DPS because you have all these shock areas, and on the Bulwark class, it is pretty good. On Assault, this thing is just like straight up shit in my opinion. The only time I ever find myself using this on Assault is for like a Gunstrike build, and when it comes to the other Thunderhammer options, what you want on the Thunderhammer is like Aftershock damage and Ground Slam damage, because that's how you hit breakpoints in this game, and also the staggering effect of the block Thunderhammer, especially on Bulwark, is super useful to actually pull off your aftershocks. And the like shock area effect here is not god awful. It's just one of the weakest in the game, and like they don't do a ton of damage. It is super overrated. This weapon is just not that strong. It may technically be the best fencing option for the Thunderhammer in the game, but the fencing option for the Thunderhammer is also the worst option for the Thunderhammer in Space Marine 2. I'd probably say this one goes in like top of C tier. I think all of these are better than it currently. It's not like that strong at all. It's not like awful. Okay, I'll say that. It's not an awful weapon. It's just not it. Next weapon here is Death's Grasp. This one has the Heroic Perk Effect follow-up shot, where you get 200% bonus damage on your light attacks, and every single time that you do a execute on an enemy, you will get a gunstrike opportunity, and on top of that, you have a 50% reduced damage in your charge attacks. Now, this is probably the easiest weapon to use in the entire game for melee, because all you have to do is just play Space Marine 2, punch guys in the face with light attack spam, get an execute, and usually you're playing this on Assault and Bulwark because they're the only ones with access to the Power Fist, so you'll probably have armor reinforcement, which means you punch a guy in the face, you get your execute, and then you shoot another guy, get your armor back, probably lower him down enough to get another execute, rinse and repeat. It is an incredibly safe weapon. I think this one is very strong. I don't think it's like quite on the S tier because I think the block Power Fist and balance Power Fist are still better, but it is firmly up in A. And losing 50% damage on your charge attacks, I mean, your charge attacks still hit like a truck on the Power Fist here because the Power Fist is built different. So I'd say this one still firmly goes up into A. Definitely a great option, an amazing option for new players like punch up into higher difficulties. Now, I'll tell you what actually sucks ass though. Ultimate ratio. This thing is D. This thing is fucking dog shit. People try to gaslight me into this thing being good. There is no reason to ever take this weapon over the balance option on the Omniscient Axe, or like even the normal fencing option sometimes. Okay, maybe it's better than the normal fencing option, but the balance option will do more damage on lunging attacks and like charge attacks than this one anyways, and also hits breakpoints to actually one combo Majoris on your melee builds. This one needs a fat buff. And like, I'll be honest, guys, the ultimate ratio needs like an entire perk rework because this thing is just shit. Like the lunging attacks here, only reaching the balanced version, is just so fucking bad. If you're taking a fencing weapon, you're just taking Argent Edge anyway. So like this one is by far the worst heroic weapon in the game, in my opinion. And for that reason, it goes right down to D. Next weapon here is Heroic Plasma Pistol. This weapon, okay, this is a strange weapon. You could definitely argue this deserves to be an S tier because you can fucking nuke enemies on the absolute difficulty and hard strats with an Auspex scan on tactical. This weapon has only charge shots. Your charge shots have a 5 business day charge up. And because of that, your CHP recovery or like your effective CHP recovery on this weapon, as opposed to like a rate of fire plasma pistol, is dog shit. We know it's also top tier is blowing the shit out of everything you charge up and shoot. So for that reason, I would say this one goes up. I'm saying it goes into S. This thing is really fucking strong on classes like Tech, Marine, and Tactical because if you have a primary weapon like the Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, you're able to make up for that lack of CHP regen here, and you just have like a pocket, just a pocket plasma bomb that just destroys everything pretty much. Like I'm gonna put it any other. Oh fuck. We'll go over that one again. I also need to like cut out the weirdo autism things I said in the middle of there. Anyone know the approximate damage of the heroic plasma gun strike? It's like 147, approximately. I tested earlier. It's still a little bit lower. ADHD, the always too focused for ADHD. Yeah, I do not have ADHD. I actually have OCD. It's very different, dude. Okay. We fucked up at Storm's Dominion too, okay. Okay. Yeah, the Storm's a minion, dude. People, there's always somebody that comes to my chat and it's like, what are you using that heroic thunder hammer? Where it's like the most obviously a block weapon, like it's putting out it puts out like DPS. Where like it's actively putting out the DPS that the Storm's minion only dreams of. Like it looks up at like the man on the mountain and is like, I wish I was you, Block Thunder Hammer. And the Block Thunder Hammer says, and like, stop being shit. Drop the fencing parry window. Let's talk about the Alright, the next weapon here is the Heroic Plasma Pistol. This just got added in patch 13, and this one has the Overcharged Plasma Coils perk effect, where basically you only have charged shots, no light shots at all, and the first charge shot will overheat you unless you take the charge cooling perk. Otherwise, you only shoot like 2 shots or so. Now, this weapon, okay, if you want to put this in S tier, I understand, because this one can one-shot Majoris. It is basically a pocket-heavy plasma incinerator because it shoots out a giant AoE blast of like an actual artillery arc, basically, as opposed to normal straight shot of the plasma pistol. The only reason I wouldn't really put this in the A tier, or like the S tier, I should say, is because despite the tremendous damage on like tactical and tech marine, if you don't have a primary option like the heroic heavy bolt rifle, like the bolt rifle grenade launcher to get your HP back, or some other variant to get your HP back in your primary slot, you're kind of like stuck with no CHP recovery on this thing unless you charge up a 5 business day charge shot and get an execute on the enemy. So like on the assault class, I think it's not very strong at all. But on the Tech Marine and the Tactical, it is very powerful because you can just do ridiculous damage on this thing. And you know what? I'll say we'll put it in the S tier. This thing is pretty fucking strong, okay? The ability to just like obliterate guys is pretty damn good. This weapon has saved my life many times on Tech Marine, and for that reason alone, it belongs in S tier. It's so fucking strong. And on Tactical, I mean, Aspect scan with this kind of goes insane. Next weapon here is the Encarmine Axe. Now, this is the new block heroic power axe, and a lot of people don't like this one. And the reason I think is that they don't really understand just yet how to use it properly. So basically, you have double the speed on this one of a normal block power axe, and you have a cleaving potential of 17, which gives you a tremendous cleave on your power waves, on your power backstep. And this weapon's heroic perk effect is called Sanguine Edge, and it allows you to like basically keep your power backstep for later. So like you get a power backstep off of your power stance from a perfect block. As long as you don't heavy attack after, you can just do it later. So you're more easy, or you are able to more easily set up a power backstep into more enemies with that fat cleaving potential. Now, this weapon is very strong in like siege mode and operations and hard strats, in my opinion. I think this one is super fun to use. Also, the horde clear option is quite good. And a big thing about this power axe is that it allows you to go into perk paths you otherwise could not. So you can take things like restoration, you can take things like the bottom perks for discharge and not lose remotely as much because the base damage here is a bit lower, but that actually helps you out in like overall utility perks. So for that reason, I would say this one goes up into the A tier. It's pretty damn good. Like I think this one is definitely like on the level of the Xenophase Blade in terms of like effectiveness. And for that reason, I put it up here. Now, the next weapon is the White Scars Chainsword S tier. This weapon's him. Okay, this weapon is the best chainsword. Actually, no, it goes all the way up here. S tier. This is like the second best heroic weapon in the entire game, in my opinion, right now. It is such a powerful weapon. This one gives you 3 block charges instead of 2. The heroic perk effect is called Fury of Chigoris. Basically, you have reduced damage buff or a reduced damage buff on your second block charge, but your third one will give you a further damage buff up to like 1.52 times your total damage. And this has an 8 speed and a block weapon. You also have a 4-second lingering duration on that third block charge. This weapon is incredible, guys. It is so damn strong. This is like best in slot for a lot of classes in the game right now, especially if you're taking like a chainsword. The only reason it's not like best in slot overall, in my opinion, is because of the Argent Edge exists in Space Marine 2. And White Scar's chainsword, as far as like tack is concerned, this is like one of his best options in the entire game. It is the best chainsword in the entire game by far, in my opinion. The other hero chainsword like looks up at the man in the mountain and was like, man, I wish I was a White Scars chainsword. Please, for love of God, buff me and give me like a block window. But this one is just, it's the best chainsword in the game. Okay, like straight up. I've seen some people say they don't like this one. I don't know I don't know why, because it's just that strong and is significantly better than the other options, and also reaches like the same damage amount, if not greater damage amounts, than the other blockchain stored in the relic tier without the speed loss because of how powerful those block charges actually are. If you take the duelist perk on the assault class of this, you're going to be doing even more and have like a much easier time getting those block charges for like newer players. So definitely an S tier weapon and belongs up here. I hope all the future heroic weapons we get are like on the level of this one, because the White Scars Chainsword is just kind of like Timothy for block weapons in the game currently out of the heroic options. I mean, granted, we only have 2, but of the 2, this one is a supreme S tier for sure, and one of the best weapons in the whole game. And that is pretty much everything there is for the heroic tier list of patch 13. I think this is a pretty fair assessment of all the weapons in this patch. So there are a couple things that might move up, like maybe you want to move the Power Axe over the Xenophase Blade. Maybe you want to move the Relic Battle Worn Heavy Plasma into S tier. Maybe you want to like move the Heroic Plasma down to A. But either way, I think this is like overall representative of where I think these belong. And you can let me know what you think is strongest in this game. If you think the White Scar's Chainsword sucks, maybe you don't like the Argent Edge for some reason. But as far as like what would I pick first for my first heroic weapon in the game, I would probably just pick from this S tier list. Like you can't really go wrong. And as far as like best options that are available on the most classes, that would probably go to like the White Scar's Chainsword and Argent Edge, because these 2 weapons, like they're just best in slot for the classes they're on pretty much. And for that reason, I think like a good pick as like your first accolade expenditure. And that is all I have to say in this video, guys. Let me know what you think about your heroic tier list, and maybe you disagree with me, and let me know that in the comments below. And as always, thank you for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll also add a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. All right, chat. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the primes, guys. Argent Edge / Chainsword would level up most classes. Yep. Dude, if anybody disagrees that the White Scar's Chainsword is S, they're fucking bad at this game. I didn't say that in the video, but that's my official opinion. You get that in the live take, okay? If you don't think the White Scar's Chainsword is good, you're bad. You sneezed at some point early on? No, I did not. I coughed, but I cut that out already. I coughed during the heroic Chainsword, but I fixed that. Yeah, if you don't think the White Scar's Chainsword is good, it's because you're bad at Space Marine 2. Okay? I just don't like the Chainsword moveset. That's okay. But we're just talking about, like, what's the best Chainsword in Space Marine 2? So you go Fist, not Hammer with Assault? What's the hardest melee weapon to use, in your opinion? Hardest to use. I don't think any melee weapons in this game are hard to use. You know what is the most in-depth one, though? The most in-depth melee weapon in Space Marine 2 probably... Actually, the hardest one to use is definitely the Thunderhammer. It's definitely the Thunderhammer. This one takes a lot... You have to know the breakpoints on that weapon, or you will get shit on. Thunderhammer and Omniscient Axe are the hardest to use in the game. Combo skip into shoulder isn't goated. Who doesn't like it? The guy who commented this glorious sentence on my guide for the White Scar's Chainsword. Let me show you the absolute fucking brain rot that has been dispensed in my... comments section recently. It's fucking brain rot, guys. Some of y'all suck dick at video games, I'm gonna be honest. Like, some of these takes I get in my comments section, like, there's no way. Yeah, this guy says, I fundamentally disagree. You need the combo skip on this weapon. Does it help? Absolutely. Is it necessary? Nope. I tried it both ways. I found my damage did not drastically increase by doing the combo skip. Like, you're just wrong. Some don't even need video games to do that. True, dude. This guy says it absolutely isn't. He said if you want, I said if you want one combo extremis or get your stomp out before you use lose an adrenaline surge buff. He said it actually isn't. I've been in battle sim the last few hours. I'm one comboing absolute tier extremis without the full throttle animation cancel. I'm on console. I also get a full 3 attack stomp out before the buff goes away. So no, you were incorrect. I tried both. The skip without the damage is negligible. You will never get it on assault. on assault or bulwark. That is for sure. You're wrong. You are. It's not a question of opinion. You will never get the breakpoint on anything but assault or bulwark with the perk setups I was showing without heavy perk. It is not a matter of opinion. It is literally it is mathematically better. It is mathematically. I don't even know why I've been rage baited. It is mathematically better to use the combo skip every single time, pretty much. Like, there might be a couple cases where it's not. Like, you're just dumb. It's not even a question of fucking. I know you're not even in the chat, but that commenter is just wrong. Like, it's not even a question of opinion. It's just mathematically better to use the combo skip every single time, and only a trash can player would disagree with that. Like, that's just how it goes. That's just how it is in the game. It has nothing to do with your fucking opinion, okay? Like, so I guarantee you what this guy thinks is happening is that he gets to take intimidating, or he's probably taking like overcharge on a bulwark, or like overcharge, or like assault with overcharge, or like knowledge of the enemy, and being like, look, dude, I actually breakpoint them with my White Scars chainsword, and I can actually get it out on the last one because, first of all, you don't get it out you only get it out on the last one. I might be wrong on that. He said you don't actually need it without heavy perk investment. Oh, that's fucking nonsense. And I assure you it's nonsense, because if you don't take perks like Heightened Vigor, you will not hit that breakpoint. And you will definitely not hit it on a hard strat. You can always like agree with YouTube moments. All right, let's see. Can we do it without the combo skip on this class? Is it even possible? So this guy said he does. We're gonna fact check this person. After over an hour testing the battle, so after using credit for timing the full throttle animation, cancel being necessary one combo extremis and getting off a ground pound, I've been able to pull it off without the skip. I also do not have the extremis damage for first, so I'm using bulwark. Yeah, because bulwark has fucking overcharged you. Okay. I've been rage baited, dude. This guy says, I'm using my bulwark class, one of the heaviest damage dealing melee classes in the entire game, and I can still one combo extremis. The most massive mind of all time. A massive brain. If I take one of the most damaging melee classes in the whole game, I'm actually able to kill the fucking guy in the first thing. I know you said it was only necessary for tactical and assault in your video, but I didn't watch that, so this guy is saying that he's able to do it here. Oh, maybe you can with Heightened Vigor. You're definitely not doing that without the Extremis perk, though. Absolutely not. Can you do it without Heightened Vigor? Can you do it on hard strats is the better question. Because this is what was important. Well, of course you can do that on Bulwark, since he has higher damage than the classes we were talking about. Will FTG be humbled by the Rage Bait YouTube comment? I mean, the fact this guy's on console, he tells me he's shit, but that's besides the point. Okay, but like, maybe it's possible. It's possible for Extremis Slayer to do that. There's no reason to not use the combo skip once you're shit at this game, though. I'll just be straight up. There is absolutely no reason. Can we do it without Heightened Vigor? That's the real question. The furious keyboard clicking is really cracking me up. Guys, I was born for the internet, okay? I was born, I was fundamentally born to get rage baited. I will fact check every inch of this and type up the most kind and correcting comment of all time. And they're gonna have to find the live stream to see me shitting on them. What the fuck? You could actually just do that? Maybe that is better. Hold on. Wait, does that work for hard strats? I've just been humbled by did I just get humbled by a console trash can? Did I just get humbled by a console trash can? Well, now we have to ban this guy. We can't let that come out. Now we have to ban him, chat. We can't let the truth come out that we've been humbled by a console trash can. Hold on. Hold on, guys. FTG washed by console trash can. We have to delete the guys. We have to delete the VOD. We have to delete the entire comment. We have to delete the whole ass video. But does that work? There's one final level of cope. Hold on, chat. There's one final cope. Hold on. There's one final cope. You know what? Maybe you're actually right on this, dude. I tested it myself here. Navy. Before we get humbled by the commenter, we have to put this out, dude. But he's still, I still want to like make it very clear. He is shit for saying you don't need a combo skip in this game. You shouldn't use it because that's a trash can take. But he can be correct that the White Scar's Chainsword can do that on 3. What will Reddit say about this? They don't even know what numbers mean. They don't even know the console skip the combo skip exists. Don't worry about them. Just let them play in their playground. They're too busy posting outfit pics. They don't care. There was a final cope, chat. There is a final cope before we put a pin comment. You're like, hey, you know, I got corrected here on this, so you can do that. Because you know what people love it? They love when their YouTuber takes accountability. That's what they love, dude. STG stream. This is obviously an STG ploy. Imagine not being able to mod. True. Chat, we're about to get shit on. Chat, this is unbecoming, okay? This is unbecoming. We're getting humbled by a console trash can. We're about to be corrected by somebody who plays on a fucking controller. It's this is where alcoholism begins. This is how it goes. We have to mod that guy, dude. Delete the VOD, delete the entire video. There's one final cope we have. We have but one final cope, chat. And that is the hard strats. You know what? Actually, you might be right here. That like this one can. I mean, that wouldn't be impossible, but the combo skip is still mathematically better to do every time. I was there before the FTG downfall, dude. Dude, man, the FTG downfall has been going on for a straight year. Have you not seen the 5 videos made about me? We've been going on, dude. We've become the focus of salt of an entire generation of SMC creators. It's just how it goes. Buy him a house. I don't think I'll do that. We have a final cope, dude. Alright, random internet guy. Let's see, can we... Where's my final cope? We have one last bit of cope. So, there is but a final piece of this puzzle, chat. That the Fury of Chigoris... And that puzzle, you ask? But FTG, what cope could there be left? He humbled you. I'll show you. Hard strat. Inferno. Bots off. Because hard strats have an incoming and out. This is how we actually this guy, okay? If this doesn't work, we're just gonna put a pin comment and say, hey, you can use this, but the combo skip is still worth using because you go into your attacks faster. But on the White Scar's Chainsword in particular, this can actually work because you have a light combo. The chatter looking at FTG with his signature look of superiority. I'll put that in a pin comment. You can reach this without that. Extremis Slayers makes it a bit faster. But this is, unless this works, in which case we admit to nothing, we delete the VOD, and we ban the commenter. That's the only way. That's the only way we can do it. But we have to make sure we're right first. Because if we're wrong, we just have to admit defeat and just put a pin count. Hey, you can go light. You can also go light into this.
Your mission is to use the stored Prometheum.
I'm not sure. I'm not convinced that.
Proceed to the Cadian outpost.
I know why they think they
Establish
can do a stomp though, because they think they can do a stomp because.
Complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm.
This weapon is fucking actually hit
Captain
infinitely.
Captain Akaram will coordinate.
Well, the combo skip's still worth doing more. Just straight up.
Deployed and ready. The enemy may be burrowed in this mud.
No, you can't. So he's wrong on that. Okay, we have one actually complete. There's one actually complete. So what he's thinking of, is on the third hit you can do that. You cannot do that. Okay, first of all, we're talking. All right, we have one actually. We must type it out. First of all, we're talking about when it comes to the chainsword stomp. When it comes to what we're talking about for breakpoints, it's regarding the tactical / vanguard without heavy perk investment, not classes like Bulwark that I mentioned in the video have overcharge and can do so without investment in your tree. When it comes to the stomp, you will not have, when it comes to the stomp, you will not be able to reach the adrenaline to reach the stomp before surges go out unless it's the final charge of your White Scar's Chainsword. Since that lasts 4 seconds as opposed to the 2.2 seconds of the standard surge charges. Okay, now, so that's one cope done. We have totally owned this guy, but now we have to check the other one. We totally own this guy in the stomp. Okay, he's wrong. Now we have to go and test this one. I will not lose to the console player, I swear to God. It will not be done. This is unbecoming. Okay, he's right on the extremis, that's it. Alright. You are correct. I was wrong about the... Here, we'll put that in a pin comment. We have a halvesy here, okay? We have a halvesy. Okay, so as an update, and then we ban him as a power move. As an update, we're not actually gonna ban him. Okay, he gets a little one from me. Okay, guy. Okay, commenter. Okay, you might be... Damn, you're when it comes to the chainsword sitting. I'll say, yeah, you're actually, dude, this guy's gonna feel so good about actually me, but I'm gonna give him a big fucking, I'm gonna give him a big fat got him, dude. I'm gonna say, yeah, you're actually right, bro. You can do that. You can do that without the Extremis Slayer perk. But when it comes, now we're gonna give, but when, now here's a cope. This is where I start my cope. But when it comes to what we're talking about for breakpoints, it's regarding the Tactical Vanguard, the heavy perk investment, not classes like Bulwark that I mentioned in the video have overcharged. Actually, I'm also wrong there. But hold on. When it comes to cope, we'll talk about the stomp. Okay, so yeah, you're actually right, bro. You can do that without the Extremis Slayer perk with a light bash into light bash, but combo skipping is, but when it comes to stomp, you are mistaken. All right, this is where FTG starts coping. Look at this. You are mistaken that you actually require the third charge exclusively to reach the stomp, or you will be. Just leave everything you reply and just reply with okay champ. Well, I can't do that because I actually care about how this game functions and you don't know how any of this game functions, Froggy. Okay, bud, there's a little bit different. Hey, slander. It's not slander. You literally know nothing about this game, Froggy. You just think you do. Let's go and, not the superiority voice. That's just it. That's the signature Count Dooku voice. This guy has 100+ comments on my channel, dude. I can't ban him. That's a dedicated level of autism, okay? Like, we have to keep him around. Let me test this again real quick. We were talking mad shit, dude. We got humbled by the console gamer who probably eats shit in this game religiously. Actually, no, you can probably play this game pretty well on console, actually. It's not hard, it's not that hard on a controller. You know nothing about this game, guy corrected by the Xbox Dad Gamer. Can you do it to a melee extremis though? There are a couple levels of cope I can actually still do. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's still some cope. We still have some cope.
Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance.
Actually reach the breakpoint off a light plus heavy. And see, dude, this is what you gotta do. Like, you just gotta take your L's, okay? This is how it goes. But you talk mad shit when they can't hear you. Let's just go and grab the, let's just go and grab the warrior here. Yeah, you can't do that. You need the fourth one. Yeah, you're actually right, bro. You do that without the extremis perk with the light bash, When it comes to stomp, you were mistaken. You actually require the third charge. This is our cope. Oh, dude. At least we got like at least one little like drip feed of cope. Like, where's that one thing? Like, hold on. Where's the pipe versus where is it, dude? We'll remake the chainsword guy. It'll make it even better. We'll just double up on the vid. That's all this means, guys. We just to make it again. We just get to make the guide again. And make it better this time. Where is it? It's this image, okay, guys. This is us. We are looking for like a mere drop of copium after getting mogged by the dad gamer, okay. We're sitting here. We're like in the time. We're looking. We're trying to drink from the pipe, and like this guy is just like swallowing like pure vindication, and like we cannot handle it. So we need at least one drop of coke. Please hold on. But to get a stomp without the third charge, you will require the combo skip. Let me just check that works on the third charge normally. Let me look at this. Is this a YouTube comment? 'Cause that's where degenerates live. Well, I want the guy to be right, so let's make it again if they're correct. I mean, why not, right? I don't want like I was incorrect that like you need this to hit the breakpoint, so we're just gonna make another video on it. Why not? The super update guide to the White Scars Chainsword. Oh, we have to go delete the fucking mod now. Awesome. We march for marriage? What? But this all came from somebody saying you don't need the combo skip though, which is fucking stupid. So that is the dumbest thing. You guys absolutely you should be using the combo skip. There is no reason not to in this game. It is not that hard to pull off at all. Now, we'll remake the guide. We will not say why we remade the guide. We'll say we discovered some new information. That is our fucking cope, okay? And if any of you guys comment down below that you know what happened, you will be... I will remove your comment, I swear to God. I'll fucking ban you. You gotta make a whole Reddit post. You gotta make a whole video on me. Like, if this guy is actually on console, he can't just conclude that testing menu. He's correct about the one thing, which isn't too bad. Well, he has a fucking battle testing arena now. That's what he was doing it on. FTG, I'm not gonna combo skip. I mean, it's not that hard. Just combo skip. It's not that hard to just combo skip, dude. We'll just remake the guide, guys. I'm also in a yapping mood, so we're gonna remake the guide and make it even better, because there's some things I left out. We have to double up on the guide. I think we're actually... Hold on. I don't understand why you never sleep, dude. Because my fucking job, bro. You know what a lot... Do you know... like so I view it like this, okay? People are like, why don't you sleep, bro? I'm like, dude, I get to play a video game for a living. Like, that is a very privileged position. I think that's something that I should be very grateful for. And, like, complaining about not being able to sleep is really fucking stupid. I'm immensely grateful for that, so I don't really care if I just stay up for 12 hours playing a fucking game on a live stream, you know? Even if I get bored of a game sometimes, it's like... I've worked a lot of other jobs. And, like, I can promise you that, like, streaming and playing games and doing something... Even if it's something you don't like all the time, even if it's something, like, because, like, all things become work eventually. Like, making thumbnails, editing videos, that is real work. You know, people get paid to do that, but it is, But as far as like playing a game is, or like streaming sometimes, or doing stuff like that, I think that's a privilege. I think that's a very lucky position to be in. So, I should be grateful for that and not complain about having to stay up for like 12 hours. Doesn't really matter. you know. That's the, like, the alternative is working 12-hour shifts in a warehouse. That was my objective. No, I've talked about this before. Like, arguably, the hardest job I ever worked was my first job. Was working at a warehouse, lifting feed bags for like 10 to 12-hour shifts. And I'm like, yeah, I had a lot of great friends there, but it was also like, I mean, the work was just grueling. I was underpaid entirely. Obviously, because I was a high school student, but still, it's 10-hour shifts. So like, I've worked 10-hour shifts in manual labor, and that shit is rough. That shit is real rough. And after doing that, I knew I was like, all right, that's something I never want to do again. That's all it was. But as fun as it kept me in really good shape, I'll say that. But like in the cold winter months. Do you actually need the White Scars chain store? We're gonna make a new. FTG Hassan told us streaming is very hard. Yeah, dude. Listen, like all things can become work eventually, but it's also like, but also some jobs are better than others. So it's like, is it always fun to go and log online at like 5 in the morning when you're tired as fuck? It's like, no, but it's also more fun than like going to work at 5 in the morning when I was tired as fuck. Yeah. It's comparison, you know?
Got a tyrannid in my sights.
We get to remake the guide, dude. This is about to be the best White Scars guide, and we'll give no quarry, okay? So you can do that. Does that work on the Ravener?
Buckled terrain. Ravener activity.
That's the only way you reach the stomp. That's the only way you reach the stomp. History being rewritten live in front of us, yeah. We delete the other video, we ban the guy, we say it never happened, and we're not just to be clear for everyone watching, we're not gonna ban somebody because they corrected us. That would actually be bitch made. We'll take the L, we'll say we're gonna remake it. Oh, you still can. You straight up still can. So you can do this without the combo skip, but I have to wonder, is that better for lictors? That does come out to more damage though, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Ended the Ravener's ravenous appetite.
Okay. Let's try this again. And then we're gonna make the whole thing over again. Here, I'll update the guy. We'll do this. It does work on the Lictor, it's just less. So do we take? So we have Majora Slayer here. You don't need Extremis Slayer here. You don't even need Full Throttle. This just helps. You guys, we just get to make it again. We just get to make the guide again. But better this time. You see, you make a shit guide, and then you make a partially incorrect guide so you can update the guide. That's a strat, okay?
Hive mind scout spotted.
I want FTG carry hard and kick me? Yeah, because you don't even fucking play this game, probably. Delete, deny, deflect. Yes. That's the streamer way, dude. That's the streamer way. Hold on. No, I'll update the guide and show all of that. They're goddamn mean to me today. Well, you're just... Well, nothing I said was a lie, Froggy. What do you mean? That you don't know anything about this game? That's just true. So profane. Okay, so that comes out to 532 damage. Okay.
Ravener destroyed.
Dude, maybe because this guy is bad, he found a strategy that everyone else didn't think existed because they were too good, and they all used the combo skip instead. That's not Kof, right, chat? That's not Kof, right? Maybe he's so bad that he discovered something that we have never thought of because we were so good that we thought the combo skip was like mandatory to do certain things. Like obviously the DPS must be the best because it's a combo skip. Maybe he's you 40 years in the future, an old man. I probably would still be playing Space Marine 2, wouldn't I? The sheer knowledge. It's actually hard to reach that Extremis. This might actually be better without Extremis Slayer. Hold on. This might be a more damaging combo. This fucking guy might actually just found it out.
Ravener's ravenous appetite.
So I'm just wrong. I'm a humbled streamer. Like it's actually easier to reach that breakpoint if you don't do that. You don't actually need anything. Hold on, even without heightened vigor, you don't need it. Is that a more damaging combo? Or what do we do here? Alright, why did he take no fucking damage that time? Watch every Redditor be like, see, I always told you that combo skip I couldn't do wasn't worth doing. Ban this guy. I think we're the tier 2. How's the day been? You missed it, ban this guy. We got humbled by a YouTube comment section. Now we have to remake an entire guide because our White Scars changed. We were wrong about the combo. Well, the insta-kill combo is correct. There's an easier way to do it. That is actually easier for the majority of the player base to do it in. I was enlightened to this because my massive gamer ego could not handle that the combo skip, the super epic combo skip, was not going to be it. But here we are.
The galaxy is a better
Humbled
place
and enlightened.
One less Ravener.
See, we actually don't hit that breakpoint there without it. This might actually just be the more damaging combo.
Inserting fresh magazine.
God forbid you don't know everything, I know. No, we're gonna remake the guide though, because it's actually easier for most players. It's actually more damage. It's actually more fucking damage. Hold on. I'm updating this guide. This dude, random guy in comment section cooked. This guy cooked up. Dude, the scrub combo is actually better. Hold on. The scrub combo is better, guys. God damn it! You're wrong. I've been lied to. I've been lied to. Oh, I gaslit myself. Not only were they right, they were more right than they thought they were. They were so right. They were so correct. They were so correct, chat, that they thought this only worked on the Bulwark. No, no, no. Their massive fucking mind actually discovered like the easiest kill combo on all these enemies. Hold on. Hold on. It's actually the easiest. Okay. We're gonna do this again. Now play on regular FOV. No, play on, not, no, that's just... You're banned for that. Can't allow you to say that, dude. Does this work on lictors too? This guy, I'm telling you guys, the scrub comp. Oh, oh.
A Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us.
Ain't no way. You have to actually, like, you have to get lictors in a fucking corner to do this on though.
Never lost sight of that one.
Dude, lictors are so fucking annoying to do this on. You can do it on I don't care to showcase that though, it just takes forever. Does it work on the melee terminators? Oh my god, chat. Oh my lordy. Regular FOV is atrocious. We're gonna update the guide. We're gonna show all the combos. FTG is flabbergasted. I am, dude. It's because this thing's too fast. You can actually put out that damage. Maybe you don't even need the combo skip. Maybe you don't even need the combo skip, chat. That might actually just be a faster combo. This might actually be... This is the power to surpass Metal Gear. Hold on.
Hive mind scout spotted.
Try that Terminator. Say Ravener Lictor. It's just probably just the Extremis Slayer. Not even, we aren't even taking Height and Vigor, okay? See, this is why you never just write people off as like completely incorrect no matter what. Because every now and then we cook. This guy cooked. Sometimes the easiest option is the best option. I'm pretty sure that combo just comes out to more. Press it again. Oh, we don't even have that on right now. So we have momentum gain on. And if this works on tactical, it super works on everything else. Holy shit, you actually just one-tap the lictors on this thing.
The lictor stood no chance.
No fucking way. If we had Height and Vigor there, we just killed him. No combo skip at all. Humbled and shown the truth. FTG crumbles. An empire dusted. FTG Enterprises has failed again. Our stock price just dropped by like 15 points, okay? You should still ban them. I don't think I will. I'm gonna give them the great... They've done the community a service. They've shown that even scrubs can achieve the one-shot. You don't need the sweaty combo skip. This opens up all new perk opportunities for us too. So we take Height and Vigor now for that 10% buff. So what we're able to do on this one is we can stack... So you can stack 3% for a total of an extra at 12% on your consecutive light attacks during your combo for the bash. Do we body the lictors casually like that? What build are we testing? We're just updating the White Scarf Chainsword guy because I was incorrect about the one-shot combo. There's actually an easier way to do this. Biomass consumed by console trash can guy. I mean, listen, this is just something I wouldn't have thought of. I would have just assumed that the combo skip is the best on this, but since it's so fast, you can do more. This guy just stand prouded. Yeah, he just hit me with the stand proud. You were strong, dude. Like, we thought we were him. Hold on, let's try an Lictor now. Aggressive.
A Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us.
Lictors are always a pain in the ass to be able to do this too. These guys always going to block blast for this. But Lictors would be fucking annoying to do this too, but still. This is 2000 Suns, Power Sword Terminator. First to our humble guardsman. Well, this means I have to make another video. So it's all up from here. You know what they say, you get paid for your mistakes? You'll pay for your mistakes? I sure will, dude. Wait, no, I mean, I'll be paid for my mistakes. Hold on. That's not the thing. Majoris. Power Giant. You don't even need to take momentum gain. You don't even need height and vigor.
Tyranny.
Right, Power Sword. Terminator Power Sword. Let's try it on this. This is no perks at all. This. Wait, no. Fucking give me the Power Sword guy.
On the field.
This can actually be better because then you don't actually. Okay, that's me this time. These guys are dicks. These guys do not like to get staggered at all. Ow. Dude, fuck these guys. Alright. We're just gonna take height and vigor. I don't care. We're just gonna take height and vigor. They suck. They just suck. They always just hate. You're always gonna take height and vigor on this build anyways. Like it really doesn't matter. Like if you take a White Scar's Chainsword, you're just taking height and vigor for that exact fucking reason because you'll get stunned out of your own combo. Fucking dick Terminators, dude. Fuck these guys. Alright, so we're gonna take off. We'll take off the Heightened Vigor. We're gonna try it with a Ravener. If it works on a Ravener, it should work on a melee Terminator. We'll try it with Heightened Vigor after, but I just want to double, quadruple check this works. This is no Extremis Slayer buff. None of that shit.
Got a tyrannid in my sights.
Okay, let's try it on the Ravener. Okay.
Buckle.
Let's do this. Yeah, you can do that without Extremis Slayer. Okay. Based? Hold on. Got owned by the YouTube comment section, guys. A very tragic day. If you know that's ranted us another video for science, dude. This is for this is a scientific stream, dude. I was always great at science. I was not. I was a terrible student. I was god awful. My teacher actually said to me one time, like, Dom, if you ever applied yourself, something. Well, guess what? They just didn't understand that I was a fucking gamer. And that none of that would matter anyways. You see, the boomer could never properly understand the peak of gaming, okay? And like where gaming would take America, right? They were training me for the they were training me for the desk job, but they should have known I was in the chair I always needed to be in. The gaming chair. Let's go and put this on. Aggressive. Alright. 1, 2, the third one. So it doesn't look like you might need
Cast sand encased in iron.
try again. Oh, we just fucked out there actually. It's all good. So does it only work on Raveners? Wonder why. Oh, so you just don't need it. Hey, humble true guardsman here. Today we're going to be talking about the White Scar's Chainsword again, because I was wrong. I was actually incorrect on the combo. So there with a caveat, with a cope caveat. This is my chosen cope for today. What's that one Homelander meme? Where like, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that. That's it. That's me, dude. All right, we have a new meme. We have a new meme to put on here. Another one to my collection. This one. This is me after being humbled by my comment section. My glory. They fucking got me, guys. They got me good. Now we're not gonna say any of that in the video, of course. You have to save face, but they fucking. What's that one Death Note meme? That damn L, he got me. We got cooked. Okay. But now we know how to explain it, so we're gonna update the guide. Okay. Scooby-Doo ass if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Oh, it's been a difficult day, chat. I will update the guide. Pray I do not update it further. Okay, let's okay. We will remake the guide. Does that work for Vanguard too? I imagine it would. So there are some caveats here. So if you want to do, you have to do the combo skip if you want to do the other portion of this, okay? That is mandatory.
Alien trespassers.
Okay, we gotta remake the whole guide. We gotta make the whole humbled, pathetically humbled. Remake the whole guide. Okay. Make it better this time anyways. I think I rushed it a little bit too much in the first place, so this will be superior. The final.
Gravina, watch the ground.
Gotta do something, do it right. I always say. Right now. exact moment. 1, 2, okay, well, he fucking does that. We can't do shit about that. Perish, perish, perish.
Nowhere left to dig now,
Okay,
Ram.
bring me the Ravener. Okay, so we're just shit. Okay, just double checking. Okay, so we just suck, chat. That's all. We just know nothing about this game, I guess. Okay. Man applies himself when it comes to fighting for the Emperor, dude. That's true. We certainly do. I don't know fucking shit. It's that one. Okay, that's So there's a caveat here. There is a caveat that you do need. There's also some stuff I missed here I wanted to mention in the original video. So I've learned some new stuff. I was actually incorrect about some things on this weapon, and we're also going to talk about some setups for this. First of all, let's get the White Scar's chainsword. Let's get the outfit on. You know, White Scar's outfit, okay. We were humble. I'm gonna make the whole guy, dude. This is why I don't care if it's one commenter, dude. If they're right, they're right. Therefore, it must be changed. Lest we all perish. I will not sacrifice my integrity. FTG is peeking like a Custodes did when Horus attacked the Emperor. True. Great moment, dude. That was their shining moment, actually. Okay, so watch what you fucking say, brother. That was literally their best moment. All right, they went to a demon portal and fucked shit up for like how long? The entirety of the Horus Heresy. That's what I thought. Gotta put the outfit back on, gotta make it all look splendid, you know, gotta make it look good for the video, okay? Goddamn. Alright. Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about the new White Scar's Chainsword. Oh fuck. Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about the new White Scar's Chainsword in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, I did make a guide for this before, but I have learned some new information since then. I was wrong about the couple of the fuck. Okay. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new White Scars Chainsword. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new Heroic Chainsword in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for the White Scars. That is a block defense type with a 12 strength, 8 speed, and 4 cleaving potential. Now, I did make a guide for this a couple days ago, but I've learned some new information since then, and because of that, I will be updating it here and just giving you more info on how this weapon works, and some of the better combos you can actually do. Now, this weapon can one-shot Extremis. Now, previously, I thought that you could only one-shot Extremis on the Extremis Slayer perk with the full throttle skip. However, you don't actually need the combo skip here to one-shot the Extremis on the combo. Hell, you don't even need the Extremis Slayer perk. The only thing you need the full throttle skip for here is to use your stomp attack on the second Adrenaline Surge charge, because all three of these charges here, they will give you... Okay, actually, hold on. I can explain that way better. Just got my shit rocked again. Tried to overpower a build you had on YouTube for the build, but it's not great against 2 halberds extra health. No, it's not. Well, actually, it is now. Just take Defensive Mastery. It's weird to watch someone record a video live, yet 100 of you show up every time to watch me do it. What's wrong with you? I mean, I actually enjoy the conversation, so like if I'm just recording something, I might as well, right? Might as well. Okay. Flippin' fudge, dude. Fudgety flip, we got cooked. Okay, and do I even have like the lung capacity left for this today? Been going for like, how long have I been going? I restarted streams, so we've been going for like 8 hours. Or again, like 12 hours at this point. Or no, Minotaur emblems in Space Marine 2? I mean, you have Minotaurs. Right here. I think you only have the chapter marking, but like none of the other stuff. Nope. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new Heroic Chainsword in Space Marine 2 Patch 13, and just some new information I've learned about this, because I did make a guide on this a few days ago, but since then, I have learned about some new combos, some new information on the Adrenaline Surge charges, and because of that, I want to go over this weapon again and correct some of those mistakes. So, number one, we have the Heroic perk effect here, Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3, the third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. Now, this is a very powerful heroic effect. If you're unaware of how block weapons work, actually I have a better way to do it. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new White Scars Heroic Chainsword in Space Marine 2 Patch 13, and just a overall guide for this thing, because I have learned some new information since my previous guide. I want to correct some of those mistakes, talk about some of the combos of this weapon, and just go overall... Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new Heroic Chainsword in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 with the White Scars Chainsword option. Now, I did make a guide for this a few days ago, but I wanted to go over some of the mistakes from this one because I have learned some new information, and just kind of like, you know, brush up on some of the new stuff we have here, and like what combos function on this weapon, and what the optimal perk setups actually are. So, the new Heroic Chainsword is a 12 strength, 8 speed, 4 cleaving potential block type weapon. This is a very powerful weapon in Space Marine 2, one of the best weapons in the entire game in my opinion, and definitely the best of all the Chainsword options, because you pretty much reach a relic to your block weapon status and damage on top of having an 8 speed for way more utility, and because of that you have a ton of ways to set this up and a ton of potential combos to one-shot Extremis off of and stuff like that. Now, previously I said that you require the Extremis Slayer perk down here to one combo the Extremis on a tactical class or a vanguard. That is not actually the case. In fact, you don't even need the combo skip to one-shot them on it, because this weapon is just that damaging. The only thing you need the combo skip for is to actually reach your stomp and actually still have your adrenaline surge charges active on the second adrenaline surge charge, because I want to talk about the heroic perk effect here, which is Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline surge Your adrenaline surge stacks are increased to 3. The third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. So the way this weapon works is that a normal block weapon will give you 2 adrenaline surge charges. So the first one will give you a 30% melee damage increase on your next attack for 2.2 seconds, and the second one will give you a 90% damage increase for 2.2 seconds instead, and an explosion recovers your armor. Now, this one gives you a 30 on the first one, a 70 on the second one, and the last one is 150. So the actual damage calculation for this one comes out to be 1.52 times your normal damage, so really powerful. That allows you to do a ton of damage in this game, which is like really over the block version here by a pretty tremendous amount, mainly because you are able to stagger them the entire time off of light combos, and also just going to things like your stomp where other ones simply cannot. So for that reason, we're going to be building around the speed of this weapon today. So number 1, we take the perk here, Perpetual Strength, moving here to the perk Swift Recovery. The reason I think this perk setup is really strong is that you have a double CHP recovery here on your heavy attacks, and because of that 8 speed, you are heavy attacking all the time, so really great for like going into bashes and being able to recover all of your CHP on classes like Tactical and especially Vanguard. And then you have this like, oh, here. Well, we got most of it there. Yeah, most. I was just fucking wrong, dude. I was just so incorrect. What a fucking idiot I am, my god. I was humbled, chat. I'll never let it go. And then the guy just had to say, I play on console, just so he let me know, like, how dumb I actually am. He just had to know. He had to let me know, dude. You can just say I'm actually a PC Master Race gamer. Now, this one will give you a 30% buff on your first adrenaline surge charge. The second one will give you a 70% buff, or like, oh, excuse me. Now, this one will give you a 30% buff on your first adrenaline surge charge on a perfect block. The second one will give you a 70% buff, and the final one will give you a 150% buff. But the calculation here really comes out to be around like 1.52 times your total damage. Now, another added benefit of this weapon is that the final adrenaline surge charge, the bonus effect from this one will linger for 4 seconds instead of the 2.2 of the other versions, which allows you to do things on your third charge, like go immediately into a stomp off of like 3 light attacks, where otherwise you would be unable to do that without a combo skip, which is a very powerful option for this weapon. One of the reasons it's one of the strongest weapons in the entire game. Now, if you are unaware how block weapons work in their entirety, I do have a full guide on this because there is like more stuff to talk about regarding the block weapons. I'll put that like the info card up here. Actually, here, hold on. Oh my god, dude, my voice is like cooked. I can't English. I can't fucking English. God damn. Eat more water now. Okay. The White Scar's Chainsword, however, will give you 30% of a... The White Scar's Chainsword, however, will give you a 30% damage buff on the first Adrenaline Surge stack, and the second one will give you a 70% buff, and the third one will give you a 150% buff, and the actual damage calculation here comes out to be like 1.52 times your normal damage, which is very strong. And there's also one more effect tied to that third stack, which is that the lingering effect will last for 4 seconds instead of 2.2, which does allow you to do things like going directly into your stomp attack from 3 light attacks, where otherwise you would require a combo skip on the full throttle to actually reach that Adrenaline Surge stack damage. Fuck, dude, some guy just drove a fucking motorcycle as loud as possible down my street while I was recording that, and just completely threw me off. Do they do it on purpose? Do they think they are cool? I can drive around with an air horn too. I can do that. That is within my power, dude. That is within my power. I guess I'll have more water. One sec. Let's try this again. White Stars heard you talking about their chainsaw. It's true, dude. This guy's taught. Yeah, a fucking White Scars came around on his motorcycle and just fucking blasted past me, bro. Disgusting. We were fucking wrong, chat. We were so wrong. We were so cataclysmically incorrect. Okay, we'll do it. You're not, chat. The White Scar's Chainsword, however, the first one here will give you a 30... On the White Scarf's Chainsword, though, the first Adrenaline Surge stack will give you 30%, the second will give you 70%, and the third will give you 150%, but the actual damage calculation here comes out to be like 1.52 times, which is very strong. That will allow you to do things... Oh my god. We'll get it up. We'll get it up, dude. Yeah, we're having fucking impotence on the we're having impotence on the fucking video, on the explanation of the Fury Chigoras. We'll get it there, chat, because this is very important, chat. We got humbled by a chatter, and like therefore we must fix the guide. Oh, what's up, Red? Like, you ever heard someone go to fucking Lowe's and ask for a curved chainsaw? Or exactly, I prefer killing fictional bugs with practical fake weapons. That's true. Who the fuck wants a curved chainsword, bro? Like, you ain't wrong, dog. Red, like, have you even played this patch yet? I feel like you haven't. I feel like you have not. Back for Crayon Eaters. Negative, Ghost Rider. You guys, I found out recently that Nicolas Cage in his, Nicolas Cage in Ghost Rider, he got abs for real, but everybody thought it was CGI because of how it looked in the mirror. He said, I'll never work out that hard again because it wasn't even worth it. Everybody thought I was just fake. Poor guy. Poor guy busted his ass. Okay. On the White Scar's Chainsword, though, the first stack will give you a 30% damage buff with a lingering effect of 2.2 seconds. The third will give you a 70% damage buff with a lingering effect of 2.2 seconds. And the third will give you a 150% damage buff with a lingering effect of 4 seconds instead of 2.2. So the actual damage calculation here comes out to be like 1.52 times your normal damage. But that 4-second duration, that will allow you on the third stack to go from a light into a stomp without actually losing the damage buff. Alternatively, you could use the combo skip on the second or first Adrenaline Surge charge, because that will allow you to get to the stomp without losing your stacks here. But the combo skip is not necessary for the final stack. And also, the combo skip is not necessary to one-shot Extremis on this with the combo I'm going to show in a second here, because I was actually... Fuck. Enough. We'll put that in. Excuse me, chat. The White Scars, dude. I need to get more 40k memes in the chat, dude. We are just going to absolutely 40k pill this Twitch stream, dude. Well, here, let's make it really good, because now we can just, like, put in the actual,
Hive mind scout spotted.
Alright. This time for real.
Buckled terrain. Ravener activity. Ravener destroyed.
Nico, I think we're joining the Imperial Guard. God, this guy actually cooked, dude. That's like the GOAT combo right there. That is the GOAT combo. If you want more damage on that combo, I'm pretty sure that just straight up comes out to more damage. So let's try that again. This is with Height and Vigor. I fucking hate these guys when they do that shit. Like, why are they allowed to just go dig immediately after comboing you like that? And hit by that? Like, okay. Why does that happen? Alright, 584 damage on that.
Ended the Raveners.
With no Extremis Slayer perk. Got my throat, dude. Been chugging too much Tyrannid biomass. Into my lungs. Okay. Well, if he keeps doing that, it's gonna be very hard to test. And then he just digs again. Dude, honestly. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. You're a funny guy, huh? I'm gonna be a clown here, bitch.
Filthy burrower eliminated.
On that nose. Okay. He spawns and immediately digs. Alright, well, we'll find out. But that's why I'm gonna, like, at this rate, I'm gonna forget what the damage of the combo was. Yeah, okay. Yes, that's just a more damaging combo. Straight up. I'll try it again. The other one's 584. This one is less. We don't have the Extremis Slayer perk on right now.
Its own grave.
Momentum gain, it seems to be affecting heavy attacks. Oh, let's actually check that real quick. Yeah, that's just a more damaging combo. Straight up. Pretty sure.
Watch out for Ravener tunnels.
I know the exact person to ask about that card, or I'll just ask Hypex real quick. He would know. He knows everything about this game's code. Alright, so this one does around a 584 damage with just Height and Vigor, okay?
The galaxy is a better place for there being one less.
Is the Bulwark bug still live right now? Yes, they have not hot fixed it. They have not hot fixed shit yet. Okay, well, do that, dude. I can't check shit if you're gonna do that to me. Can you explain the combo differences? What do you mean? Which combo differences? Yeah, so that one comes out to 546. So this one's actually just better. The other one is actually just better. Like, this allows you... You don't even need Extremis Slayer hit properly, first of all. On any of these.
Readying next volley.
What is the Bulwark bug? I have a whole video on it if you're curious. But the Bulwark's defensive mastery right now has literally no cooldown.
Ravener destroyed.
I think that just always does more damage. That's fucking annoying, dude. I can't test shit with this. Whatever. You can do it, it's just unlikely. I can't test shit. Well, 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 chat. Okay, well, we'll talk about that now. And, okay. And because of that lingering 4-second effect, you can actually go from a light into a stomp and still have the Adrenaline Surge damage buff here active without a full throttle combo skip. But if you want to reach your stomp and have your Adrenaline Surge buff active on the normal ones, like up to 2 charges, you will require the combo skip because otherwise it is too slow to come out. That being said, this weapon does a ridiculous amount of damage because of that. I do think it is currently the best chain sword in the game because the 8 speed here alone, that gives you a ton of utility on your weapon, and because of that, you're able to do things like just be able to bash enemies you normally could not, stomp enemies you normally could not, get HP back from swift recovery you otherwise would be unable to, and because the staggering effect of block weapons last for that like lingering effect duration as well, all you have to do against like a Hellbrute is just smack them with a light combo and you will just be able to still stagger them over and over and over, and having a 4-second duration on that third stack on a Hellbrute means you can pretty much just catch them into like a full combo and chain stun them for all 4 seconds. So a really powerful option to like damage stack for yourself and your teammates. Now I am going to show you a couple combos to one-shot Extremis here. Now you do not need the perk down here Extremis Slayer like I mentioned before to do this. All you need is Majora Slayer or like really any setup like this with Perpetual Strength. You don't even need like the combo skips. We're going to go into the battle simulator here and show that now. Okay. Space Marine 2 speedrun, dude. I'm going to complete the hard weekly, dude. This one's pretty rough, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Not hard for us cosplayers and start up a VPC pleb. Okay. Okay. Alright, chat. So, next step, how do I explain this? So... Here, let's spawn a Hellbrute real quick. Just to show the stacks. Alright, aggressive. Perfect. You guys could actually just stun them for ages with this. So it is always worth pretty much going for the 4-second stack here. That does actually go into a full stomp before you run out of charges. You won't be able to do that on this one. No, you will run out way before that. Unless we go in, like, maybe if we go immediately into the combo skip, it won't. There's a delay after the bash, so if you want to get your combo skip, here, let's murder this guy.
Force mates engaged.
So if you want to get into a stomp all the way after, you have to do the normal one. So what you do is like this. Bash into light, 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 and then oh we didn't have enough. So you need all three. That's how you get the 4 second. I think that lasts just enough. I think that is just fast enough to actually do the final stop hit. So look here. Eyes peeled, chat. Eyes peeled. Yeah, so 613. What if we delay it a little bit? Will we still get 613? No, 584. So you can actually get the stomp out just barely before you run out of stacks if you time it perfectly. But it's just that long. And that's the only way you can do it there because you don't have enough time. Oh look, so that was 614 we did on that. So like, what about this combo here? We block this guy. No, the other one's better. The stomp is definitely better for that. Probably the most damaging combo on him.
No salvation awaits a hellbrute. Only the embrace of perpetual agony.
Okay, what if we do this? That can give you 668, so you can get it. So if you're trying to like cord clear, maybe it's better. Oh, that's actually the best combo. Okay, that's just the best combo. I mean, try the lights again. That guy gave us over 700 by just like pulverizing him where he couldn't move again. No, it's definitely better to just go for the stomp, I think. Because the stomp will stagger him. You gotta think, you are using the last second of your adrenaline surge charge, basically. Alright, we'll do it again. I'm probably gonna kill him if we do, but you're basically, using the literal last second, like probably like last possible 0.1 second or 0.2 seconds of your adrenaline surge buff on that 4 second duration to get out a stomp that is staggering them and dealing that 150% bonus damage. So that will not only stagger the boss, it will also allow you to go into a further combo room. See, look at that. Just barely. And then he's staggered, so we can do that.
Hellbrute, reduced to a bucket of bones.
That's the optimal combo against this boss, definitely. That'll also stagger anyone around him. So, 1, 2. Oh, damn, it's at 25% of soul HP. We can do that with this.
Enhanced visuals incoming.
What if we skipped over that? How do I check my minutes for the new drifts? Should be in your inventory, your drop inventory. But if we take momentum gain, what happens, chat? What happens? What if we go all the way down? This is supposedly boosting up your damage. So if you were doing 714 before, what could it be now? What about second stomp? That's true. Well, second stomp wouldn't have the buff. There are actually probably a lot of ways you could build this up. I'm gonna be honest. You probably could take a second stomp. That is an option. I was undercooking this weapon. This thing's probably better on the double stomp than the double stomp one is, I'm gonna be honest. It was just that good. Hellbrute. Oh, 1 second, guys.
Inserting fresh magazine. In death, their slavery to chaos only deepens.
Okay. I was even talking. Oopsies. How well does it work on Bulwark? I mean, just as well. Better, actually, because Bulwark is him. Bulwark is fucking him, bro. What do you mean? How well does it work on Bulwark, he asked. He fucks shit up, bro. He's fucking Bulwark, dude. He's got intimidating aura. He gets a 192 damage buff every time he parries on it. He's him, dude. Normal folks, they dream. All right, we'll take the reverting impact here. We don't need that here, so. How well does it work on Bulwark? I already answered that. Very well is the point I'm trying to say. Very, very well.
I spy an alien interloper. Buckle terrain. Ravener activity.
Alright, so here in... We've learned a lot today, chat. So here in the combat simulator, all we have to do to one-shot a Ravener like this is get all 3 stacks while they have the parry weakness bonus on them, which is that little like green outline you're seeing, or yellow. Alright, so here in the battle simulator, all we have to do to one combo a Ravener, or really any Extremo, except like maybe a Missile Terminator, so like let's just fuck. Alright, so here in the Battle Simulator, all we have to do to one combo this guy is off of that light, light, heavy, light, light, heavy, and he's dead. And that is without Heightened Vigor, that is without Extremis Slayer, that is the best combo for just one-shotting these Ravener guys, at least for like Tactical and Vanguard. But I will say, there is a reason to use the combo skip, which would be like this, it's like a light, light, heavy. This doesn't actually kill them on the Extremis here, unless you have things like Heightened Vigor, like Battle Focus on top of that. But the big thing here is that the combo skip will allow you to do combos against Hellbrutes and some like the larger hordes you otherwise could not. And I'll also be showing that here in a second, starting now. Right, how about that explains for people? Was that clear? Was that clear, chat? Do I have to do it again? Do I have to do it again? Was that clear to people? Man, suffering from delirium, dude. Always have been. I'm delusional my entire life, dude. How do you think we got here? Yes, Fridge, I am suffering from delirium. How did you know? How did he know? All is clear. Okay. All right, so this way. Okay. So the optimal comp. All right. Well, that's not a Hellbrute. That is definitely not a Hellbrute. So the optimal combo against a Hellbrute here would be you get all 3 stacks up, and then after that you go into a combo skip, bash, light, 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 stomp, and you will catch them because of that 4-second duration at the end of your stomp with the Adrenaline Surge still active, so we'll stagger him, and because of that, I'll show it again here, we can actually do a further combo to him that you would usually be unable to, well, at least not without doing some other shenanigans. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, stomp, and then we just do bash, and we've just done a lot of free damage to that guy, and that's without Heightened Vigor, keep that in mind. That was like over 600 damage, so that is quite high in this game. And I will say, that's good. Did Momentum Gain work for your heavy attacks? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we can't do it correctly, chat. There we go. All right. I think I don't explain this now. So hopefully that showcases the use case scenario of the combo skip, and I will show a full combo skip guide here in a little bit for the full throttle skip, but as far as like chainsword setups go, you really have a lot of options on this weapon. You can go full Extremis damage down here for Extremis Slayer, you can just pick up Majora Slayer and you will still hit that breakpoint on hard strats and absolute. Now, the combo skip, or the proper combo for the light heavy into the light heavy on the Extremis, that will one combo them on both absolute difficulty and hard strats. It's just that things like the Missile Terminator, things like the Lictor, they are a bit harder to get a full combo on, because Lictors are just really awkward too, because they move around a ton, and like even if you catch them half the time, it won't give you the proper damage amount. So for that reason, it is a bit obnoxious for them, and Missile Terminators just don't give you 3 stacks very often. But like melee Terminators and the Raveners, as you saw in the actual like gameplay portion, they will allow you to just one combo them off of like this perk and this perk down here as well. Now I will say, if you want to go all the way down the bottom tree for like momentum gain, you do get a little bit more damage on that light heavy attack, and that does help out a bit. I have heard some people say this one works on heavy attacks as well, even though it says it does not. That is not confirmed to me. If it is, I will put it in the pin comment, but for now, that is pretty much the optimal setup in my opinion. And you can even go into like a double stomp for trampling stride here, and to be honest, if you want to skip over like some perks and just go up here straight instead of taking like the bottom 3 here and go for like armored strength into the perk here, crushing heal, skip perpetual strength, and pick up trampling stride, you can do that. That is definitely an option, and honestly, the double stomp here might actually be better than the double stomp on the double edge relic, which is pretty funny, but like that is just how strong the heroic chainsword is currently. And if I fuck up and I find out there's something new, I can make another guide, chat. You live in Oregon by chance? No, dude. What the fuck? Oregon? Or gonna get me out of here. Wait. Let's see here. So, what if we do this? Like, does this actually allow us to get two stomps off the combo skip? I like how people come into my chat and just ask me where I live. I had some guy come into this chat and say, like, Like, dude, sometimes I have to wonder, like, there's no way people are dumb enough to just be like, see some guy in a Twitch chat say, email me for 100 subs, dude, and then, like, be like, oh my god, this guy says email me for 100 subs. You know, there was when I first started Twitch streaming, when I, like, had, like, absolutely no viewers, the first guy that came to my chat was an Indian scammer. Because this isn't just me being racist. He actually just said he was Indian, and he said, like, buy my art, and, like, he's trying to art scam me, and I said no, and he's like, you're a shitty Twitch streamer, nobody watched, fuck you, and I'm like, yeah, okay, dude, like, you're really gonna buy, you got me, bro, dude. Like, I guess now I'll definitely buy your art. He lives in Taco Bell chat, that's true. Okay, let's just stack up. You can get 2 off. Not that's an optimal combo, but you're actually more likely to get off that second stomp on this weapon because of those drum serve stacks. That is fucking hilarious to me. This is probably the better stomp weapon than the actual fucking stomp weapon is. I find that comedic, chat. Why is this thing better for the double stomp perk than the actual double stomp weapon is? What the fuck? I bet it does more damage too. Would that really shock anybody? Because there's no fucking way you're getting double stomps off on a Hellbrute and, like, also having the damage parry bonus active. There's no way. That's just not happening. Like, if I swap over to this, dude, watch it do no fucking damage. Difficult saber, dude. It's better at stomping than this double stomp weapon is.
Xenos, come observe.
Alright, let's see this. So if I spawn a Hellroot, how much damage do we actually do to this thing? All I can prove a controller player wrong. No, he was right. He was just wrong about half the other things he said. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, riveting. Our damage is so much better on the White Scarf's Chainsword than this pile of shit. Deathflight, thank you for the 5 tier thank you for the 5 FTG memberships. Thank you very much, dude. This weapon sucks. I don't regret putting it in B tier at all, dude. There's no reason to use this shit. That doesn't mean I won't make 5 build guys around it. Okay. Riveting, dude. Riveting stuff. Now, this brings me to the next portion of this guide, which will be how to perform the combo skip. Now, the combo skip is still 100% worth using on every single setup with a chainsword in this game. Doesn't matter if it's like a fencing version, balanced version, block version of the relic tier, even the double. The only one... Well, actually, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Now, this brings me to the next portion of this guide once again, which is the combo skip. Now, the combo skip will allow you to skip over one attack in your combo, since it is a combo skip, and get to things like your bash or stomp one attack sooner. Now, to do this, you need to take the full throttle perk down here. This is 100% worth doing on every single chainsword in the game, except for the double edge relic tier here, because this one combo skips on its own thanks to the fist fight perk effect on the heroic tier. But like for the fencing version, the balanced version, the block version, this just opens up way more opportunities for you, especially on the White Scars chainsword, where you can do things like get your double stomp out before you run out of adrenaline surge charges, or just get your double stomp out or single stomp out off of the 2 charges here with adrenaline surge, because the first 2 only last 2.2 seconds on the duration. Fuck. Now this brings me to the next portion of this guide, which is the full throttle combo skip. Now this will allow you to do a combo skip, which means you skip over one attack in your combo chain. So for example, instead of a light heavy into a bash, you're doing a light immediately into a bash, or a light into a stomp and things like that. So really worth picking up pretty much every time for every chainsword in the game, except for the double edge relic tier here, because the heroic fistfight perk effect already gives you a combo skip on this one, so it is a redundant effect to take the full throttle perk here for that. I will show how to do this in game in a second, but the big thing here is this is worth taking because it opens up a ton of opportunities. It allows you to have your adrenaline surge charges active on that 3 stack here with Fury of Trigoris, on a trampling stride double stomp, or you're able to skip to a stomp before you run out on the first 2 charges, because those only last 2.2 seconds. So really good for utility, and also just really good for damage in general in a lot of cases, because the bash is very strong to actually combo into other things, because usually you're unable to combo off of a kick or a punch and stuff like that as easily, and swift recovery benefits from this a lot as well. So I'll be showing that in game now. My voice is cooked, bro. My voice is cooked. It's over. Okay. All this to own a console player. He was right about one thing. He's led me down an entirely new path of a better guide. And now I will be paid. And I will feel satisfied at having not made a shitty video for once in my life. And he will feel vindicated by having actually me, so it's really a win-win. He gets the vindication of owning the YouTuber, and I get the vindication of being right again. Sights. That one thing. About the combo skip being good. Is anyone else having an issue where the absolute missions are not counting towards the new tier and armor pieces? I already had that one unlocked, so I actually can't help you there, but I'm sure I've started a lot of issues this patch, so probably. Okay. Oh, what's last? Oh yeah, what was I explaining? Yes, the combo skip. My favorite thing to talk about in all Space Marine 2. You know what I'm gonna do after that? I'll make a separate video for the combo skip again. In case nobody wants to watch my whole White Scarf Chainsword guide.
Hellspawn, wipe it out!
I really am the Gojo of remaking the same guide because people keep asking for it, aren't I? Freebie. It's not my fault these people can't look up. They're like, well, he didn't make that a week ago, so it doesn't exist. It's like, okay. Like, you're telling me 10,000 you saw that, then you just ignored it again? Okay. Okay, so here we are in game to showcase the combo skip once again. Now, this requires you to take the full throttle perk. Now, the full throttle perk that's on your screen right now, that is simply what allows you to do the charge attack like this. Usually, this charge attack, it sucks ass. You never use this shit. It's garbage. But what it's actually good for is combo skipping. So, if you hold down your heavy attack button very briefly, instead of getting a normal light or like a normal kick, or like a charge up, I should say. Fuck. It'll be re-explained. Alright, here we are. Alright, here I am in game once again to explain the combo skip on the chainsword. Now, this simply allows you to just skip over a part of your combo like I mentioned before, and all you have to do to perform this is take the attack that you would normally do, which is the full throttle. Now, this is the charge attack on your chainsword. This shit sunks... Fuck. Alright, so here we are in game to talk once again about the White Scar... Fuck. Alright, so here we are in game to talk about the combo skip here for a bit. So all we have to do to perform the combo skip is use the full throttle perk, which is normally this charge attack. Now, this charge attack sucks Donkey Kong bongo cheeks. Like, this shit is ass. However, this does allow us to very quickly go into our combos where if you hold down your heavy attack button very briefly, you will get this attack instead of the normal like charge attack here, and this counts as a combo skip. This counts as 2 light attacks basically. So what we can do here is like, okay, so 1 bam into a bash, or 1, 2, 3. I only clicked a few extra times there, but you know, 1, 2. Oh shit. Damn it. So what this will let you do is go into a 1, 2 bash or 1, 2, 3 stomp. And that's really all you have to do for the combo skip. It is that simple. You can do this on controller and keyboard and mouse. I've seen some people ask, like, can I do this on my PlayStation? Can I do this on my Xbox? It is the exact same input. Whatever melee button you have, all you have to do is very briefly hold it down and just perform that. So very easy. And I hear it is easier if you like keybind your controls to like your triggers instead of like your mouse buttons if you're using a mouse button for that kind of thing, but beyond that it's pretty easy to do. So that's really all you have to do for the combo skip. Chat, before I have to re-record this, you can re-keybind on a controller in this game, right? PlayStation and Xbox fans that I've shit on all stream, do you happen to can you do that? If I try to do that 1-2, I'd have 7 beasts on me before 1 registers. Well, that's because you're bad. But, hell no, we can't. You can't do that. Alright, you can't do that, so I lied to them. Copy. But no, the 1-2. No peak saver design. Okay. Okay, we'll have to record the whole thing again. Alright, so here we are in game to talk about the combo skip. Now, all you have to do to perform the combo skip is use the full throttle attack or take the full throttle perk. That is simply this charge attack. Now, this charge attack sucks ass. This thing is garbage. However, what is not garbage is the combo skip. So all you have to do to perform this is use the normal charge up heavy attack that you would use for that thing and hold it down briefly instead of like holding it down all the way. So for example, like that, you will get this little swipe instead. This swipe counts as 2 light attacks. So for example, you can do excuse me, I fucked it up there, but 1 bash and then 1, 2 stomp. And that's just a free combo skip, and that'll allow you to actually use your adrenaline surge charges off of like the first and second charge on the White Scar's chainsword and actually reach a stomp in time, because normally if you're in like 1, 2, 3 stomp, that will run out before your like 2.2 second stacks. It will still function on the third charge, because the third charge of adrenaline surge on the block weapons here will work for 4 seconds on the White Scar's chainsword. And also, if you are using the 4-second charge, that'll allow you to get the double stomp out on trampling stride with the combo skip here. So it is very useful for like utility reasons, also just getting you back a bunch of HP, and also very powerful on other chain swords, because what this allows you to do is basically every time you get a perfect parry on an enemy in this game, they have a 50% damage taken debuff applied to them, and being able to combo skip like this will allow you to do the highest damaging attack you have pretty much before they're actually out of that debuff state. So really strong here, and the White Scar's chainsword is only stronger at times with like light heavy combos because it is that fast, but there are still reasons to take the combo skip here, because those will simply allow you to get to stomps you would otherwise be unable to with the adrenaline surge active, and get like full combos off on things like the Hell Brute like I showed before. So hopefully that explains the combo skip, and that's pretty much all there is to say about this one. There we go. It's beautiful, ain't it, chat? Now, on console, what are the keybinds for, like, your... Fuck it, do it. Am I about to plug in a controller? It's pretty gross, but I guess I could. I do have one. I think I saw you do the shield bash the other day. Is in the vid and how you do it? Yeah. It sure is. Let me pull that out for you. Let me pull that up. This is how you do the shield bash. So. Look at upgrade Demogorgon. Yeah, they need the fucking upgrade. Have you not seen what happened in Stranger Things season 5? Where they just got shit on? Okay. For the final thing we're gonna talk about here, let's see. So that is pretty much, so that should cover pretty much everything you would need to practically know about. Okay. So that should cover pretty much everything you would need to. So that should cover pretty much all the practical information. Fucking A, dude. So that should cover pretty much all the practical information regarding the White Scar's Chainsword. Now, keep in mind, this was on the Oh my god, dude, my voice is actually cooked. Water, please. This is the last one we're doing. We're cooked. And that should cover pretty much everything you would need to know about the White Scar's Chainsword for practical gameplay. Now, I will say, keep in mind, this was on the tactical class we were testing this on. This was without Heightened Vigor or Battle Focus. The damage can get significantly higher on this weapon on classes that have a much higher damage potential, like Bulwark and Assault. And I would also say, when it comes to using this weapon, you always want some no knockback perk effect, because a no knockback, especially on things like a melee Terminator, that will prevent you from getting stun locked over and over or knocked out of your chainsword combo. So for that reason, Heightened Vigor is pretty much a must-have in my opinion. But the reason I took this off was to showcase that you can one-shot an Extremis without that, and this weapon really is that strong. If you want an easier time against Extremis, you can also take the Extremis perk down here. And that's pretty much all there is for this one. And if you are someone who made it all the way through this guide and you're like, I have no idea how block weapons work, I do have a full guide on that on this channel as well, and hopefully that will help you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. I think that covers everything, chat. What else is there except, like, listen, if a console fucking player still has a problem with that, well, first of all, they're just I'll say this. They actually me on one thing, but they are blatantly wrong with the full throttle, because this is still the only way to get a double stomp off, and, like, one of the only ways to get the best combo in a Hellbrute off is with full throttle. And there's also a reason that you want the stomp off like that. Now I'm gonna go get shit-faced and play Siege mode until wave 15. Viewer carries, dude. You're gonna have to carry me. You not hear what I just said? Like, it looks like you're infected, dude. I don't know what you're ranting about. I don't really care. Bye. You need help in Siege? Yeah, from someone good. Okay, let's see. It is the time, chat. That time has come. Let me ask Zambit if they're gonna carry me. Okay. All that for a drop of blood. I could name the title something hilarious. It's actually better than I thought. Again. Wonderful. We could do that in Bulwark for once. I'm practicing. I watched one of your guides. You are fundamentally incapable of being good at this game, Proggy. I am afraid it's a tragic, tragic thing. Whatever you think is good, we're 10 miles behind where we should be. What happened to the one guy? What do you mean? I do my best, man. Yeah, we're not asking. You're missing the fundamental crux here, Froggy, okay? We're not looking for your best, we're looking for the best, you know? We're looking for getting carried. It's very different. Alright, that's Lululemon knockoff guy. Oh, I just banned him, he was annoying. He's also just raving, which is a stream's bot account to me. Did Froggy done absolute solo yet? Absolutely fucking not. What do you mean? Maybe they did. So the combo skip does work on console, right? Like, Ravine, you're here, right? Some of you guys playing console, you can do the console skip before I have some console player complaining they can't do it and they play their controller. Not on stream? Well, go on your stream and get out of my chat and then go do it yourself and then come back. Or don't. Maybe just don't. Okay, Bulwark has ruined me. I'm horrible with every other class now. You just peek. I play on PC and controller when I was able to do it? Okay. So they just suck. Copy. Wait, is that the requirement? One absolute true solo? I mean, the requirement for doing it. It's not to play with me. That's not happening. But, okay. I want to play. Well, not here. Some people can take a hit. I guess some people just cannot. Um, let's go play this. Or I'll play with my streamer. Well, FTG sucks at this game. Have you heard? FTG has a terrible attitude. You wouldn't want to play with him anyways. Let's see. Why is Scar changed for improved guide? I should call it the console slaughter guide. I like how when the Reddit shits on me in this game, they're still like, yeah, he's a clickbaiting piece of shit and like he sucks, but also he's actually good at the game. I love it, dude. The Reddit never says I'm shit at this game. How could they? They might as well just be fucking like, they might as well. This game's Reddit. Like, they're worse than Malice players in Darktide. They're comical, dude. All you have to do to like ever just not care about their opinions, that's in the post gameplay for 5 seconds. You're like, oh, you're shit. That's what's driving most dudes from Boston. What does that even mean? Oh, yeah, it's true. Got a terrible attitude. Hey, kid, here's some cigarettes. Yeah, it's true. Dude, us New Englanders, man, we're fucked up. There's a reason the rest of the country thinks we're a bunch of assholes, but, like, it's not that we're like that. We're not actually that toxic, okay? It's just like an aura, you know? I mean, some of them suck, guys, for real. Not me, of course. We all pieces of shit. Hey, kid, got some cigarettes? I just got off my probation. We are kind, not nice. We're just honest people. It's an honest part of the country. See, you know, because you're from here, I assume, so. Dude, living in Boston, that shit, like, primed me to get shit on by the internet. Cause, like, there was absolutely nothing anyone can ever fucking say about me on YouTube in a comments section that I have not heard from someone on the street in Boston. Like, what are they gonna do? I've had more horrific, like, fucking bar encounters in downtown Boston than anything I've ever seen on YouTube. Okay, let's go do this. Yeah, you are from here? Yeah, it's because we're fucking cold all the time. We're grumpy. Okay, what are we even playing next? We have Bulwark, White Scars, Chainsword build, but like, what would we even play as the... I mean, the beauty is now we can just swap out these perks. Alright, who are we playing as? Who are we gonna play as, chat? Black Templar? Home Keepers actually look pretty sick always. There's so many successor chapters. This game's customization is like they did not. If I had known what this game was gonna be, dude, what a fucking monkey I was to like ever make content for this game when it sucked ass. What was I thinking? I wasn't even having that much fun back then. I'm actually having more fun now playing the game than I was when I played it. I arguably played it more back then. Arguably more. Mainly because I was just more locked in the game itself. Now I'm lost. Alpha Legion. Alpha Legion chain swords. Well, so like, who loves chain swords? Space Wolves love chain swords. Oh, Kakaru don't actually. They love them. Do a Death Watch Kakarodons. Let's not do that. Game aged like wine, dude. Game aged like cheese, okay? The game aged like fucking cheese. So like it hit the threshold like beyond, like, you know how like when milk goes bad, you've not yet arrived at cheese, basically, okay? Yeah, this is a roundabout way of explaining this. So like there is a limit here, right? There's a cheese potential to all milk. But like the thing about milk is, and milk goes bad, and this game got real bad during the Obelisk update, but like then we got past the bad into like the better the milk portion, which is the cheese. We have reached Space Marine 2's cheese. A little crazy what the color schemes do. The Marine's malevolent. Fuck the collateral damage. Do I even have their marking unlocked? All right, we'll just pick one. Because there's way more markings in this game now than we used to have, so we'll pick one. The Angels in Carmine. Mentors, I'm sure Remembrancer will love that. I'll send this to him right now. Let me add him real quick. Andy, where are you at? You want to play the other day? Well, we'll message him. We'll get. Is Sandman still playing? I'll play with him if he's on. Where he at? DK is playing right now. He's playing Lamenters, dude. What the fuck? Who dares? Sandy went off. DK always plays Lamenters. Well, we'll get both of them in at some point. Especially since Sandman can like absolutely spit lore while he's dead in this game. Ew, word bearers. Hey, look, Fridge, it's your guys. You're still in chat, Fridge? You got your word bearers in chat. Nice. Do I actually not have Marines Malevolent right now? Where are they? Emperor's Children, dude. We can make a Slaneshi build. Am I actually just moving past it? I don't see the symbol here. Oh no, here it is. Marines Malevolent, okay. Perfect. We have to straight up make these guys from scratch, don't we? Alright, what's the best yellow for them? Or is this delete the custom ruling? Just apply a base one. These guys have a pretty bright yellow to them. Alright, let's put on all the shit here. Marines Malevolent Dime. Or we need a black backpack too. You know what we need? We need a hood on a Mark 7 helmet. Which helmet though? I feel like the Mark 8 is a pretty good choice. Hard to go wrong there.
Deploy tactic.
Artistry.
Deploy tactic. We follow. I crave a bloodbath or a blood shower.
I saw a leak about multi-melta power fist. I don't think it's true, but do you think they'll add it? Dude, it's all true. All of it. Like the Force and the Force Awakens, dude, it's literally all true. The leaks in this game are not like some random fuck-off weirdo Reddit post, okay? It's straight up data mined from the game files, and they're adding in things like preemptively for the next update. They have all 100% come to fruition at some point. We knew about the Blood Angels pack like a year in advance. It's coming. I'll make a video on it. You'll see. You'll see. They called me a clickbaiter, guys. Can you believe that? Except every single leak I talked about. Guess what I'm wearing right fucking now? I'm wearing a Marines Malevolent guy. Wow. Guess who talked about that in a video? Me. Because it was all leaked to come out to the fucking game. Because people don't know what data mines are. They think it's like some random fucko talking on Reddit. That is not how this shit works. Not in this game. FTG, do you really know if they're actually going to be adding Marines Malevolent? How could you know that? Gee, I fucking wonder. Why am I such a sassy bitch? Not like that. This one's like made for Marines Malevolent, I swear to God. We do like a Marines Malevolent shock build. Data mining is just asking a crystal ball questions. Yep. It's precisely what it is. Alright, now that we're no longer doing boring stuff. We've been sitting here for approximately a quantum age. Here, we're gonna go do... Tell you what, guys, we're gonna do our heroic tier list video. We already finished that, so might as well, right? Let's see. We could put a Marines Malevolent here, couldn't we? And there must be a better one. Alright, what outfit should we put on the thumbnail, I wonder? I'll do a full video on this eventually, guys. For like the best ones to buy first, but we'll see. For now. What do we even got here? Okay. Sorry for the delay, chat. Let's just go do this. So chat, what do we think? Man, I hope Assault can use the other two new heroic legs. Yeah, one day maybe. I know we've just been bank standing here for Quantum Age, but I did say it's gonna be boring shit. Lamenter's been lamenting about console players for an age. True. They really have been. They really fucking have been, dude. Okay. What's even the best outfit we could make here? I'm not even sure. We probably take apart at least one of them, don't we? As tragic as that may be. Man, I just ruined my White Templar outfit too. Fuck. I was gonna use that. With the wolf pauldron and everything. Fuck, dude. Was there a fat moth in my room? That's spooky. Okay, what do we got? Well, that was my Marine's Malevolent gear. Oh, these guys actually look kind of rad with the black armor here. Yeah, we're black chains for the black here. Okay. Where's the armor? Shoulder piece. Atlantean spears. Or where's my white Black Templars? Ah, yes, White Templars. Actually look pretty good. Weapon looks pretty sick to me. To me, anyways, guys. Okay. First stream, glad to finally catch one. Aw, you caught the worst stream ever, dude. I've only been sitting in this one spot for like a quantum age, bro. Glad to have you here, but can't say it's exactly riveting. We were just recording we were just we got actually by a guy. And now we're recording something new. Okay. I'm gonna kill this fucking moth in my house. Pretty good. Fast. Impressively fast. Okay, let's just get this shit all done. Easy peasy chat. Accurate title, I told you, dude. I fucking told you. I warned you guys. That's how I know I have a goated audience. So like 100 people just sat here and watched me do fucking nothing for like an hour, dude. Like, what? Why are you here? How is this entertaining for you? Maybe I'm just good background noise. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just make splendid like white noise. Have you sold the weekly hard strat yet? Yes, I have. I have a whole video on that actually. If you are so inclined. I also have an ASMR edition for like members only. Don't ask me why. Because I'll tell you why. You don't have to ask. See, I'll tell you. It's because I fucked up. I know, shocking, but I fucked up, and I made it so tragically, very tragically. I had no game audio. Okay. Let's just get this done. Stealing drip from the drip thief? Oh, you're stealing my drip, dude? Fuck you, dude. That's something only I'm allowed to do. Fuck you, stealing my drip. Guy, leave the bar. You guys know that moths are stealing. Sorry. So, there was a moth flying around my room. I am effectively killing it. No. Don't sue me. It was a necessary plight. It had to die. Now, let's see here. That's... I have to watch that because I just did it in a group and can't imagine how hard that was solo. We lived with like 20 HP, so it was hard. Put it that way. It was not easy. I can't say it was particularly easy, no. Probably the opposite, actually. Some would say the exact opposite, as a matter of fact. Let's see what you guys posted. Is the best way to grind levels just spamming Inferno? Yeah. No, it's decapitation, not Inferno. Not Inferno, brother. I make like an Emperor's Child. Purple. These guys have like a super flamboyant like yellow, don't they? Or like a super gold. Maybe it's not that golden. You should do a drift contest, and whoever wins, you should steal their drift. That's a splendid idea, brother. I think I will do that. That's the best idea anyone in chat's had all day. Normally, your suggestions are really fucking bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie, but like that one's good. That one's a great idea. What do we got here? What are you guys even up to in your own games? I'm trying to make this stupid Marines Malevolent shit, but whatever. Okay. I'm making my covenant of fire drip finally, so I'm also bank standing. I like how let's just call it bank standing from now on, guys. Guys, we're gonna play the game in a second, I swear to God. Okay. I even get this right. Alright guys, 1 second. Fashion to regardsman, it always is. If Emperor's Children gave you the double Aquila, that is definitely true. Right. You see Arbor Ian's latest video? Kick one of his death monkeys. I have not seen Arbor Ian's. I know Froggy met him over at Adepticon. We were hanging out. None of your business. There's a $5 super chat. Then, sir, I hope your week is winding down to a good weekend. How would you set up Deathwatch tech for PS Blood Angels or Basic? You know, I'm glad you asked that because I actually have a Deathwatch tech right now, and I have an entire build guide coming for this for tomorrow. But here's a sneak peek. This is the setup we used for the perk tree. If you want to take a screenshot, and then this, or just like scroll back, and this was the prestige perk options like a QED, unflinching focus, Furious Gun Strike, and Sim Boost. And then we took a Xenophase Blade here with this perk tree, and then we took a heroic heavy plasma, heroic plasma pistol with this setup here, with the set, yeah, the setup, and then Deathwatch, this setup. Yeah, you like my Imperial Fist guy? I like him. That's pretty cool. I wanted to do the same thing, so I understand. No way gameplay? Maybe one day. I really think I would change the chest piece. I don't like the bouncy accordion cross piece on that one. Yeah, unfortunately, the reason I took this is because you can't use the there's no tabard on this one right now. So you look at like the actual thing, the tabard is just bugged on this. So like you're supposed to be able to select it later, but you can't do that right now. So that sucks. Okay. All right. Now we can actually play the game, maybe. It's a definite maybe, guys. Do White Scars ever wear Iron Halos, guys? I'm not convinced. You're back. I've been here, bro. What do you mean I'm back? I never went anywhere. I'm right here, dog. boys. Next step. What are the next steps, boys? Go to sleep, eat food? No. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna do this heavy build that I said I was gonna do earlier. Okay. Let's go play Purgation. Finally, actual gameplay from FTG. Who would have thought?
Whoever welded these connections is worthy of high praise.
We actually do that here sometimes. What is sleeper food? True, dude. True.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. The swamp will not impede our mission.
Well, what do we have here? We have actual gameplay for once. We have actual gameplay for once.
This was no Xenos incursion.
We removed the Xandor. Sons of Medusa time, boys.
Thousand sun forces are near. The Emperor's great fun. or bite. Their attacks will shatter. Heritage, defeat them.
Contaminated crossing ahead.
The Zangor's opposition has ended in death. Xenos in the vicinity.
So this first area can be a bit of an ammo drought, so you just like deal with
To dry ground.
That silence intimidates my kitty. Become a beast, die like a beast. We have put down the foul dog and bastard. Arrogance and ambition sanctify the rulers.
I mean, the relic plasma is so gross. I mean, the heroic one? Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Move to dry ground. Watch the water. It is hostile.
Now we need to be a little careful on ammo here because if we get a boss spawn, that's pretty bad for us. And there are 2 triggers over here.
Move to dry ground.
Keep them off guard. Who said heresy? Speak now. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Oh, I definitely should have executed that guy. That may have been a mistake. Hope he doesn't give me a boss spawn down here.
We advance.
That would be very unfortunate.
Silence that spearman's charging victories. The water forms and weaken no holding. Intercepting projectiles. Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption.
Oh, we ran that shit towards those guys.
Our adversaries listen to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage. An army of war marches on. Unleashing fragmenting. Grenade released. The Codex demands. Deploying fragmentation.
Whatever, let's get to the ammo box over here.
Keep going forward.
Got pretty lucky not getting a boss spawn there.
Suboptimal for logistical supply.
Pretty damn lucky.
estimated duration, unknown. Warning, Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Xenos swarm. Preserve ammunition.
Sanctified maneuvers. My barrier intrudes.
I don't want to do that for some reason. Now these guys really can't stop your stomp anyways. This class is actually very strong against Minoras. Not much they can do.
Their attacks will shatter on my shield. You failed at opening.
Proceeding inside. The arch enemy occupies this facility.
Because find out the heavy is better at killing like tiny guys, Minoras enemies, than the other classes are.
Ammunition here.
Most of the classes are. This guy's kind of mops
No going back
Minoras
to
up.
the host of madness.
No problem.
Initial facility defense was unsuccessful.
Man, the level 5 missiles gross. Yeah.
Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
We will indeed deny the Thousand Sons everything. Yeah, you're cool, dude. That's why the heroic heavy bolter is fucking amazing, by the way. 'Cause you know how fast you get that CHP back on a single fuck up. Alright, try that. We didn't overcharge that one, it's unfortunate.
That one's calling reserve force. Launching fragment. Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike them down.
There we go.
May you find no rest in the dark. No
How this class.
chaos idolatry. Traitorous scum.
What's your favorite current heretic faction? That's a good question. Favorite current heretic faction? My favorite one. In terms of like what? Just like general like, I'd probably say Death Guard or Night Lords, but Black Legion are getting pretty cool. Dare I say the Iron Warriors are getting kind of cool.
It is our duty to end these horrors. A dark path. Keep them off guard, man. Glory to the Imperium. Sanctified maneuvers.
Oh, this is peak. This feels actually better than I thought it would be, and I thought it'd be pretty good.
Follow me through.
We leave nothing behind.
Why is there always a fucking chaos spawn, like, right on top of this guy? That is annoying.
One death.
Perish.
We will succeed. We please the Emperor, eliminating this war.
Look at that body shot damage now with that rope heavy vulture. My god.
Deny it. The Emperor's great might. Execute that one. Let it summon aid. Our foes' wretched forces
The Blood Angels are overrated? Oh, okay. Blood Angels are... I mean, maybe they are a little overrated, only because people are such huge fans of them, myself included, but they're still pretty peak. Cut this gun. It's such a complimentary tool to the heroic heavy bolter.
I feel no pity for twisted paw. Your haste.
You almost got caught in that, dude. You felt the wind on that one. I don't know if plasma causes wind. Probably not. Shockwave, maybe. Well, maybe it does. I think that's the wind. I don't know, dude. Okay, I ain't no scientist. Right? I know I'm a Sons of Medusa, right? We just attached the robot arms to Mechanicus and give us. Well, not Mechanicus, but you know what I mean. Like,
Minor setback. Search the vault chamber.
Remove that skeleton from the battle. Exit pack a little more backwards. Stop that target from running fresh water. The Shanghai
alright, so the generators were always downstairs, so we'll do that.
Find the dead generator.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Do the old-fashioned way.
Rush for this raid. Forget about it.
Find the dead generator located.
See, they put the generators in this map in like nice positions where you just get your ass shot the entire time. They have to like walk around the corridor for you. I think they did a great job on this map. Like the whole layout is very good.
guard! A victory for the...
Operational. Find the dead generator. Located.
That sounds like storm vulture coming from my ass. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, told you.
Find the dead generator.
Sanctify the means. Whatever foul entity you serve, it abandons.
I just came barreling around the corner at me.
Find the dead generator.
If you're unaware of the Storm Vulture in this game from those guys, I talk about this all the time. It's like one of the highest DPS things in all of Space Marine 2. They will just blow through you in like 2 seconds. If you think you can tank that, you cannot. That way.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged. May your administration serve the machine gods well.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Orders received.
Seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith. Thousands of
Shit.
every secret,
Incorporeal noise. Taunts will not change the outcome of this battle.
blockage negated.
Corruption deepens. Reach more closer to the source.
There we go. Ow. So apparently in this patch you can actually destroy these things. So last patch they were impossible to blow up. I just thought it was part of the mission. But now you can actually destroy them, so I'm just not used to it anymore. This is such a good map to see, though. This is probably the best map we've ever had.
50 islands to cross.
Oh, this is gonna be peak.
Our adversary was able to do their assault. Deny them the advantage. Shield yourself, thousand sun forces approach.
Got jumping around and shit.
Well done. The spearman lies slain.
Oh, you're cool.
I wrestle with inner corruption. May you find no rest in darkness, heretic. The Emperor's race must... Skithers the grave,
Alright, well, get down, Mr. President. The ball, though. That ball.
The island will transport us.
Keep them off guard.
Whatever. I don't care.
Honor thou Primarch. One death is insufficient penalty for your heresies.
Let me get up there. I'll make it. Ow. I mean, that was my fault, but see, that was actually all calculated because we heard the have restoration now. Okay, that actually just got some lot to that. Melee Terminators, dude. I don't even know if he got up there. I guess he just teleport up. I wasn't expecting him behind me. I was not expecting him behind me at all. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do, chat? I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You get shit on. Maybe I will take that extra ammo perk. Maybe I will do that. It's Humpty Dumpty helmet time.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility. The swamp will not impede our mission. Heretic or Xenos, both fall to bolter fire.
Remove that experiment from the battle! Arrogance and ambition. And this spawn's twisted existence. It is our duty to end these horrors.
Corrupt water. Limit exposure.
Face them up. Sanctified luminaries. Our adversaries to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage. Tyrannid vanguard. Pack any more fight.
Oh man, that sucks.
To dry ground.
No holding. My mind is steeled against this grotesque corruption. Load up. We crush the ravenous brood beneath our. We please the Emperor, eliminating this warp spawn.
Watch the water. It is hostile. Do not engage. Move.
Intercept.
To dry ground.
I wrecked that one's body reserve force. Our enemy brings forth more of its foul kind. Grenade release. Sorcerer's heretics are granted no quarter. A dark path ends. That silenced the Tyrannid violence.
Ground is solid. We advance.
Keep them off guard. This galaxy is not yours to devour.
What's this actual gameplay? I know, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like 3 beers deep right now, so like we're just rocking it. Friday night gaming and all that.
Fire on that malign! Their attacks will shatter on my shield. Pack a little
What
more
beer?
bite.
Piss water. The official brand.
There is no going back.
Reinforced construction.
It's Thursday. Well, I probably know that, but I didn't bring something.
Ammunition here.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unseen. Estimated duration. Unknown.
3 beers a console defeat. Yep. That guy kind of cooked me, didn't he?
Predictable swarm tactics.
However, now we have a banger guide put out for that.
Sanctified the room.
This is what the heavy vulture is made for. This shit right here.
Skitter to the grave. See no. Deploy Nova. I am the Imperium's Aegis. You failed at hope.
Proceeding inside. The arch enemy occupies this facility.
Follow me through. We honored our Primarch today, brothers.
Initial facility defense was unsuccessful.
Yet no defenders remain. What fate befell them?
Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Suns everything.
It's only Thursday for another hour. Keep drinking till that'll be Friday night gaming. You know what? You're great. Crazy Justin. I want you to melt the bomb and the fuck out of these guys. Probably just one guy, but it's the guy I wanted.
Codex Demand.
I thought that guy survived.
We have done well. Putting down this twist. And this swarm's twisted.
It's him, I guess.
Traitorous scout. going forward.
We leave nothing behind.
Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption. Pack a little more bite.
Earth sucks. I hate the fucking bosses just appear in front of you on this fucking map, dude. Or they just teleport in front of you. And I don't mean like teleport, I mean they just appear in front of you. A bit disorienting, you know. Like when Batman slammed Heath Ledger's head into the table. We'll do it again. We'll do it one more time. Wait, is he on console? No. Alright, 1 second, guys. We'll do that again. I mean, that's the build. We're just, you know. Get cooked.
Lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside.
Well, the Medusa's grip goes crazy. Some of the Medusa are pretty fucking cool. A lot cooler than the actual Iron Hands, that's for sure.
Favors the Xeno. us. For now.
Terminate that perversion.
Heretic or Xenos, both fall to bolter fire.
Look, we stop their call for aid. Let us finish this. Wait till the scout. Stir.
Corrupt water. Limit exposure.
The Codex demands it. Who said heresy? Speak now. Tyranny. If there is one more. Become a beast. Die like a beast. No holding back now. Intercepting projectiles. You failed that ultra.
Move to dry ground. Watch the water. It is hostile. Do not engage. Move.
Keep them off guard. Load up.
Move to dry ground.
This galaxy is not my mind is steel against
Nah, that's
this
P.
grotesque.
Ground is solid. We advance.
Pack a little more bite. We have done well putting down this twisted horror. Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption. I wrestle with inner corruption.
Oh, relic.
A miracle game.
I've never seen a relic spawn there before. Guess I'll check there. Right, you're real.
A dark path is ended today. Sanctified believers.
Okay.
Their attacks will shatter
I didn't really get lined up there.
No quarter granted these profane fight. Like a little more fight. Resources acquired. Thousand Suns forces approaching. No holding back. The Emperor's grace smites you. Intercepting projectiles. Arrogance and ambition. We honored our private. Follow me through.
Reinforced construction. Standard Mechanicus design.
Authorization accepted.
First stream, huge fan. Thank you, Star Wars 77757. I appreciate that.
The Xenos biosignatures.
Welcome, welcome.
Position.
Xenos swarm. Preserve ammunition.
Alright, let's see here.
The Codex demands. Execute Iron Halo tactics. Skitter to the grave. Rush these betrayers. Forgive them. Keep them off guard.
Still hit me. And for that, my secondary. Awesome.
Their attacks will shatter. We crush the ravenous brood.
Facility transferred. The opposite.
Proceeding inside. The arch enemy occupies this facility. Initial facility defense was unsuccessful. Where lie the defenders? Not one corpse remains. Viridian, I have received your auspex readings. Your new order Orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. Orders received.
Burn their repugnance. It is our duty to end these horrors. Traitorous scum. Still. No holding back now.
Hello, first time catching your stream station. The little guys really helps me be a better Marine. I can help, man. We're doing one right now with the heavy vulture this time. Again, this time we have the heroic heavy well, not heroic plasma, but heroic plasma pistol with the heroic heavy vulture.
We leave nothing behind.
A perversion of the Emperor's idea. We please the Emperor, eliminating this force. Terminator advance! Unleash! Dispensing star. A dark path. Sanctify the leaders.
I love the teleporting Helgrid on me. It's good.
Sorcerous heretics are granted no force. Execute Iron Halo tactics. Your heresy.
There you go.
Just the host of madness facing the Emperor's wrath. The Imperium prevails. Readying note. A dark path. Ammunition here. Pack a little more faster. Eternal punishment awaits you. Traitorous scum have been exterminated.
Warning. The data vault remains sealed. The cogitator array suffers affliction. Inspect the active consoles. The source of affliction must be identified and purged. The Omnissiah guides the faithful to truth.
Minor setback. Search the vault chamber.
Alright, neither one of these, cool. Guess they're both over there. Interesting. Oh, the console. I'm not. I gotta go upstairs. Why am I looking for generators? Holy crap! I've been dead about 10 times in that room. I probably died at least 10 times in that room. So
No holding back.
that counts, right?
Negative. Keep searching. Negative. Keep searching.
Keep them off guard. The Emperor's grace smites you.
Cogitator restored.
The cogitator's affliction has remedied. His machine spirit returns.
The Codex demands it. Our adversary.
Data sterilization complete. All records expunged. Administration is assigned machine
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nosing's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Orders received.
brothers.
Why do you say the sim? Because for this low HP, pretty much infinite
No
ammo.
holding back.
Also, sims restore CHP as well, so you don't necessarily need the sim immediately.
There is no going back, brothers. Made a path. A victory for the Emperor.
Corruption deepens.
We approach the source.
Use the drifting islands to cross.
That silence tunic that my mind is steeled to test corruption. Arrogance and ambition. Pack a little more bite.
The island is stable. Visual on the lab.
Champion of... Spare not a single warp-singing race. Your head. Keep them off guard.
Alright, you just cut that shit out. Thank you. I heard these guys only decide to not shoot you when
Who said heresy? Speak now.
you prefer them to.
May you find no rest in darkness, heretic. Terminate, pervert. It is our duty to end these horrors.
Carlson. Get all this.
My mind is steeled against this grotesque corruption.
The island will transport us.
Did FTG do the weekly solo? Yes. Did.
Send the spearman back to its master. I wrestle with inner corruption. The spearman troubles us no more.
Dude, what is the thing we're doing?
sanctified believers. Their attacks will shatter my shield.
Okay, well, I thought he was about this real one.
Done with this.
So I pulled out my gun at that point there, and there was no plasma pistol in my hand. Like, gotta love it.
The Codex demands it.
Dude, that else keeps happening to me. I mean, that's there's a known bug in this game. They've not fixed yet.
No glory to the Imperium! Equipment found.
Fuck. I will go here for a split second. Stuck on the lift. Each of those. Okay.
No holding back.
We leave the swamp behind.
Oh, what's up, Borkster?
Running to service. Ever beautiful. Ever faithful. Can you hear them? Your precious guardsmen. Shrieking as their souls are rent for kindling. I will enjoy watching you wither into necessity. You will always too late. Guardsmen sustain the breach. Free the guardsmen. Starve the warp anomaly. Eliminate the eyes. What is the Xenos? A blight to be purged. What is the mutant? A cancer to be excised. What is the heretic? A shame to be expunged.
Silence that spearman's clacking beak rifles! Intercepting projectiles! Zangor's opposition has ended in death! Who said heresy? Speak now! Pack a little more bite! I am here to stop that target from riding fresh water. End this spawn's twisted existence. No mercy. Chaos Cyclone! Become a beast? Die in peace. No quarter granted thee, profane fighter. A dark path. Keep them off guard.
Cadius, you are liberated. Do your duty. Guardsman freed.
Cannot forget what I've seen.
That was the last time I ever saw those Cadians.
Another ward falls. All wards eliminated. Capture the altar and seal the breach. Altar remains unsecured.
Your eyes may be cleansed for forbidden truths. He saw through the corpse emperor's lies. You cut your own flesh. Waste countless worlds. For what?
Altar remains unsecured.
Your imperial withers.
Oh shit, that was the menu.
Altar remains unsecured. The ritual weakens. The ritual begins to crumble. The rift produces. The altar consumes. Life in service. Death in service. A worthy pursuit. Finish it. Viridian, Auspex confirms the
I
rift is
heard one was
collapsing.
him. Just him. You're up late today? I know. Tell me about it. Will, thank you for joining the Adepts of Astartes. Thank you very much, brother. Alright guys, I will be right back. Guys, 1 second, I'll be right back.
heading back for now. Coffee looks like they tapped off. Not really. It was laggy. Oh yeah, so I got sorry for the stutter, guys. Hold on, 1 second. What is the next outfit for the app?
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay. What are next? Probably a tactical guide, to be honest. Not a tactical guide, but like an outfit. Hmm. Okay. I guess we'll use that one. well. Let's try this out. What's the outfit I want to use for this is a real question. You guys got hit with a serious craving for chili dogs? That's rough, dude. I don't know if I've ever experienced that particular craving, but that's painful. Snacking on Triscuits and cheddar cheese slices right now? Wait, what, bro? Why are you snacking on that, dog? I don't know what outfit I should make here. I got no clue. Maybe a Blood Angel? Sorry, dude. Salamanders roll chopped. Fuck them. Blood Angels for life. Much better looking than whatever shitty salamander shit they come up with. Okay. This was the old one I used here. Blood Angels was peak. Death Boss Blood Angel would be tough. Oh, it definitely is. Also, Death Boss Blood Angel is going to take full advantage of this shit. Pretty tough, ain't it? Let's go grab this. Oh, that explains why that was fucked up. I just use that double quill chest piece for my death watch. Just wish it worked for the Phobos armor. I just wish this ugly ass chest piece didn't have like. Well, it's such a really cool looking chest piece. I just wish it didn't look so shit on like most of the non like the dull colors. I guess. How do you say it? Matte colors. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. Actually, I do care because I want it to look better. I just wish it worked. The difference between Null and Oil and Abaddon Black is crazy. True. It's definitely true. Some of them just look like shit. Yeah, so let's look for example. Like Abaddon Black, like why does this look so much better? Like look at these, even the Iron Hand Steel. So glossy. So I just think it's a bad sign when most of your successor chapters look like shit on your actual thing. On your selected outfit. Am I still having the hard weekly? Probably not tonight. I'm pretty tired. Did you see the new leaks? Yeah, I have seen them all. I'd make a video on them if I wasn't so busy. I'll probably get around to it. Or is it the other two heroics because the two data mine are already crazy with what they're doing? We're getting 6 next patch, so I imagine it'd be a lot. Matt is pronounced like man's name Matt. Okay, copy. You know, I've never actually heard it said out loud my entire life. Well, I'm sure I have. I just haven't ever registered it in my brain. It's quiet here in the YouTube chat because I'm quiet. I'm just tired. Alright, let's do this. Where'd everyone go? Probably in bed. There we go. There we go. Okay, we are going to change his outfit. Let's go. I mean, well, the Death Watch really looks good. I can't actually recolor this for whatever reason. That does kind of suck. Have like an Iron Hands guy. Can we just get the tactical to have a fucking power sword, dude? Is that too much to ask? Like, can we just get this class of a fucking power sword, please? Is that too much to ask in the big SM2? I'll put that on a poll. Let's bully Saber and get this shit on it. If we bully Saber, well, it's worked before. I consider that community service, okay? Let's just take the FTG community and get the fucking power sword on attack. Anybody? No? Alright, well, we're gonna put a pull out for it right now. We're gonna put a pull out for it right now. This actually looks pretty good. So all this does is give you a little, like, piece here on the arm. That's actually nice. We go for max damage here. The Ultramarine logo's in the plume of the helm if you look closely. For what? Oh, the new Fisher's Guard helmet. Interesting. Kinda dumb. kind of want to try out this one. But first, oh shit, hold on. You want to play here? Yeah, yeah. Let's do this, yeah.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Deployed and ready.
Alien fireball eliminated. I spy an alien interloper.
Plasma's so peak in this game now.
synaptic servant slaughtered. Precise activating war gear.
Like I say, the drip update this time around was peak. Halo, I think for the tier 1.
Frag grenade. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Alien bioform mark.
Double plasma is like nuts now.
We have a elixir. And this is one of them. Hostile backup on the way. More hostiles arriving. Adjust as needed. Their numbers are no match for our state. Never lost sight of that. Pyramids have no violence.
Pro dishwasher, I think for the tier 1. A pro dishwasher, dude. I use one of those. What's good? We're just killing some Tyranids for... Also, we're trying out the firepower variant of this. It's actually very damaging.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again. Xenos scum on scope.
Aim for the 100 bits, core hub.
Bioform eliminated.
Oh shit.
Eliminate Xenos mines. Not vanished on my side. Bring victory over brute force. Take all you can carry. Increasing response severity. Warm up.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
That's how much of FTG's brains already on standby? Pretty an extensive amount.
Guard encampment. Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck. The codes are not here.
Their numbers are no match for ours.
Sweep complete, but nothing here. I have the codes, brothers. Captain, the demolition codes are secured. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery.
White Scar's
and
chainsword's like
complete the
honestly peak.
demolition preparations.
It's just a peak.
Tyranny might be sighted. Press their hand rot. See not abomination. So approach. Strike it down with haste. Small eyes. Shoot them. The Codex demands it. Tyranids have no right to attack. Activating all space advantage. Focus fire on the Tyranid companies. All fury and thunder. No tactics. We stand triumphant over the tyranny, alien fireball mark. War line spotted. Munitions here.
We'll leave there. It's a quick question. The season 2 pass isn't already done right, or don't know if season 3 is on the way or something. Season 3 is coming, but season 2 is not done. There's one more patch.
Our orders
One
are
more
clear.
patch.
Advance. Our way is clear.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
Their numbers
good to finally have a good chance for the game again.
Synaptic servants. Pass that foe before it calls for reinforcement. The enemy receives their aid. Alien bioform eliminated. Stab it. Synaptic
The common shot buff on these plasma guns feels so good. That's really what they were missing. These things did not hit like at all without charge shots. They were truly pathetic.
Alas, Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility? Arriving at the objective now. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
buckle terrain. Ravener activity. Battle power unleashed. It dug its own grave.
Open like 20 years, we get another Space Marine game where like when you impact them with a plasma gun, they just explode.
We cannot backtrack.
Hopefully the abominable intelligence makes games so peak.
Let us finish what the Cadians started. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. Deployment has begun. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators harboring the machine god's name. Brain sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Precisely what we needed.
Pump generator 3, brothers. Generator 3 is discharging in regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations. Together we can secure that generator once more.
There is a lift sniffing around us. Small minds. Our tactical superiority will vest their numbers.
X-axis aligned. On the Omnissiah's will. first leg of this race is
These
behind
fucking
us.
drawers stop just exploding on me. Thank you. Nothing's worse than like you get all your HP vanquished by a spore mine explosion and the drawers in front of you dies with
What's
it.
needed on generator 1?
Grounding alert at Generator 1. Unauthorized personnel. Observe your duties.
Fucking this is flyover.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
Which plasma variant is this? It's firepower. They're all pretty good now.
It's off that generator, brothers.
Reading the firepower plasma pistol and the firepower plasma pistol actually has more gun strike damage in it too.
Mine access aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Estimating on desired's divine precision.
Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Okay. Oh, I love death by spore mine. Oh, there's like literally a million spore mines around me.
Eliminate Xenos mines.
Feels super good.
Demolition deployment sequence.
I'm too tired to deal with a bazillion spore mines.
Under the Omniscience Watchful Oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the Canadian fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Executing countermeasures. Tyranids have no migrant tactics.
I'm gonna do hero plasma pistol. I learned the hard way. It's hard to use with assault. Yeah, it's not super strong on assault. Assault doesn't really have any contested health recovery options with that weapon, but because of that,
Our orders are clear. Advance.
maybe a little careful.
A Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us. Commencing all-spec scan. War man spotted. It was the only possible outcome for that tyranny. They seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Their call has been heard. Apply additional pressure. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Second wave headed toward us. Increasing responsibility.
Finally, the rate of fire plasma is not the only good gun anymore. At least on this class.
Grabbing this gear. Take all you can carry. Synaptic servants slaughtered.
arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success. I will hold you to that.
Just take me out of my one. Okay, I had to dodge it. Why did I do that? Please, my bad. Could have died and gone to bed. My reflexes kicked in. So that closing your eyes beam? Like, fine. What's that one scene in Waterworld? Is that the one I'm thinking of when the guy's like in the pit and like he's about to get blown up? He's like, finally. That's the one.
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Xenos scum on scope. All specs engaged.
I wanted aspects. The 5 survival and attack marine now? Yes, it is. Not even, it absolutely is. Way better now. It's actually probably one of his better guns. It was fucking dog shit last time. I'll probably do like a ranged hero list more. Talk about that. Because a lot of the ranged weapons have changed.
Munitions here.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Activating war gear. Objective on the other side.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further. What the stench of Xenos thickens the air.
Behind us, brothers! Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Here it is, how can we live? Xenos die. Perfect balance.
We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Their numbers are no match for our trade. Precisely what we needed.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain. You heard him.
Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching. The Lictor stood no chance. Crack grenade out.
Talassa, what in damnation is going on down there? All we have to do is reach that console. We can do it.
That zoanthrope is no more.
This is drops for the Aquila. They're probably gonna bring it back. Well, that was either gonna be so all the Twitch drops will be in the Accolade store eventually, or they'll rotate them back into the Twitch shop, which they'll probably rotate them back to the Twitch shop because number one, they want that shit.
We have laid waste to the enemy. A fine victory. Lieutenant biocides down 90% and full. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Wrap down and ready. We can make it. Keep going.
And number two, they're too lazy to make new drops, so I'm pretty sure they just want to do that. So they're gonna give us like a gauntlet. Have you ever noticed that like all the Twitch drops they drop for us? So this one was, okay, you get a breastplate that we already had, and one new gauntlet, because they're too lazy to make 3 new items.
Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Obviously, do more drops per day like Tarkov. I also hope for that as a content creator, but also like as a player of games, drops suck. I don't like drops. Dude just started talking. I've been talking in my head. You're in my mind. You hear voices all the time. I hate twitch drops, pretty dumb. I'm new to this game, it's my first day, but I love Warhammer. Well, welcome in. This is the place to be for all things Space Marine 2 on YouTube and Twitch. It has been from the very beginning. Is there a 40k range damage? Yes, sure. Alright, what are we doing next? I do not know yet. Alright. Oh, guys. 1 second, guys. Make an outfit, shall we? None of your business. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for passing the time. You made the first half of the night shift better. I hope you sleep well. Don't forget to hydrate before bed. Oh, we're not going to bed just yet. I must unfortunately make some outfits. Tragically. We're actually stuck. We're in what some would call hell, but that's okay. Not my hell. Marines malevolent? Or not. don't know how to put in the image for this. Alright guys, we're gonna end the YouTube live stream for now. Let's be close to making a word bearer. Maybe. We're gonna end the YouTube live stream for now. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Alright, see you guys later on the YouTube side. I'll be here on Twitch for now, but... Say it, I knew you were quitting. Well, yeah. Alright guys, take it easy.